Alright. I had to situate myself. Alright, so the other night we played through the MK1 story. Tonight we're going to play through all of the Chaos Reign story. And if we have time, depending on what time it is, because I did promise my wife I would play some Overwatch with her tonight. If we have time, I will do a reacting and rating all animalities in the game. If not, I will do that on my free time and just upload it as a video. So that's the plan for tonight. So let's hop right on into Chaos Reigns. Womp womp. Go get your food, bruh. Bet.
Where are you?
Over here.
Engage friction assist.
Oh, that's cool. So she got kind of like magna boots, so she can kind of like stick to surfaces and shit. That's cool.
You never miss.
But for that armor, I wouldn't have. Stand and fight.
You want to fight? Show yourself.
And lose the advantage? Have I taught you nothing, Cyrax?
Hey, how's it going?
Idiot!
If you had kept your head, been more disciplined, you'd have felt the noose tightening around your neck.
Fighting your foe unseen, attacking from a distance. There are rules.
Rules? Lin Kuei don't fight tournaments. We fight wars! If I am hidden, you must reveal me. That should be second nature to someone with your pedigree. I was wrong, thinking you worthy of that armor.
You are my instructor and my commander. Don't confuse that with being my superior.
Fight!
Nice. Alright, let me check out some of these moves, because these are all new characters, and I have not played with Sector or Cyrax yet, so let me look at the moves real quick, and we'll go from there. I'm doing well, superhero. How's it going, man? How are you today? Interesting. Doing well, that's good. Good to hear. Okay. Destroys projectiles. Don't expect me to do anything fancy with these characters either. I'll try to get something going, but for the most part, we're just going to try to get through the story and then just kind of see what the characters have. But I'll do my best to do something. Doing well. Good to hear. Okay. Wait, that's a command grab? It is a command grab. That does a lot of damage.
Perhaps I should be commander.
Fight.
Oh, it pushes them back? That's interesting. I'll take it. Keyword a lot, facts.
Had I not shown myself, you never would have found me.
You don't like my combat? Send me back to the Air Mountains.
You do not go home until I have made you the perfect Lin Kuei. I made your parents that promise, and I will keep it.
It was a training simulation?
Once again, you outdo yourself. This facility, the armor, even your father's dreams weren't so grand. Only you could have replaced him as our master armorer.
Indeed.
Is that disrespect? You are fortunate Sector is your mentor.
None is intended, Grandmaster.
With your permission, I will begin the armor's mass production.
First, it must be tested in battle. We have found Kuai Liang and his Shirai Ryu. They gather at the Wuxi for his wedding.
Attack his wedding? I am aware what he's done, but...
Surprise will give us the tactical advantage.
We may win the battle, but find we lose the war. No one will respect us.
Better to be feared than respected.
I still cannot believe that Liu Kang capitulated to Outworld. That he agreed to break up our clan.
He was spineless, as was Kuai Liang for abiding his surrender.
They gave up on the Lin Kuei, but we will not. Go, begin attack preparations.
Already she suspects our deception. Eventually she will learn the truth about Kuai Liang.
We will be ready when she does.
Today we gather to witness the union of Harumi and Kuai Liang.
Sub-Zero's tone,
Let us
facts.
celebrate their bond as they celebrate each other. Okay. As they celebrate
Stage fright, Thunderlad?
I have never performed a marriage, and I wasn't expecting to today. But Liu Kang and Geras were called to Outworld unexpectedly, and I...
Relax, Ray dude. You're being very undude.
Tuh.
We're just extras in this picture. Kuai Liang and Harumi, they're the stars.
So wait, Raiden's a priest? Because he's doing the wedding for Scorpion, for Hanzo, or not Hanzo, for Kuai Liang. So is he a priest now? What? Also, I like the voice actors for Sector and Cyrax. Pretty good voice acting already.
Man, This reminds me of when Chris and I got hitched.
In Hollywood? I bet that was epic.
Nah, it was before I got famous. Small service, modest church. Ah, simpler times.
So we know in the past timeline, Hanzo's wife was also Harumi, and she got murdered by Quan Chi in Sub-Zero. Well, they say it was Sub-Zero, but it's technically Quan Chi. But will Harumi die in this timeline too? We'll have to see. They're already crawling all over the fucking walls and roof and shit too. Guess so in facts.
Today, we gather to witness the union of Harumi and Kuai Liang. Let us celebrate their bond as they celebrate each other. By the Elder Gods.
They gave Raiden his typical line, by the Elder Gods. Damn, no mercy. Sheesh.
Oh, hell no. We are not doing the Red Wedding.
Game of Thrones?
Game of Thrones.
Hey.
Episode 9. You, my friend, are hopeless.
The Game of Thrones reference. That's what's up.
I'll be fine.
Don't worry. I've got you.
You do?
Oh, shit. Oh, Harumi going in. On her wedding day, she'll kill some motherfuckers too. Jesus.
God, please let her have a sister. What in the actual fuck? When did the Lin Kuei go mecha anime? Who the hell are they?
Yellow and red. They have to be Cyrax and Sector. But I can't believe they would do this.
As we cannot believe you broke faith with the Lin Kuei.
Fight.
Fucking Johnny, bro. What does Sector do? Wait. Oh, it's kind of like Takeda. She could do an air special off of that move. Makes sense.
You are a poor rebel, Smoke.
Fight.
Wait, we got a teleport? And it looks different. Cyrax's teleport doesn't normally look like that. It's a little bit different. Oh.
Kuai Liang has led you astray.
Like how Kung Lao still doesn't know the reference in Chaos Reigns. Facts. Kung Lao's like, bro, what are you talking about? No.
That is not our mission.
Woo, that was close.
What are you doing? Desist. It is not your fight. We defend her, Cyrax. Kuai Liang, Thomas. They've broken their oath. They are fair game. But she is not Lin Kuei. She only attacks because we do.
Cyrax makes a good point.
Amidst this brazen assault, it disgusts me how you've corrupted the Lin Kuei.
Fight.
You know, it kind of seems like Cyrax is the voice of reason, and Sector's kind of like Bihan, Sub-Zero, kind of just bloodthirsty. She doesn't care who she kills or why she kills them. She just does it for Bihan. Whereas Cyrax is like, yo, we're not here to kill her. She's innocent. We're here to kill him. There's a big difference. So, I like the fact that they saved Harumi temporarily. She could still die, you never know. Because that did happen in the past timeline. Hanzo's Harumi did die. So, we'll see if that happens. Or maybe Scorpion will die and become the Revenant self that he's supposed to be. Who knows? But I just kind of wanted to mention that real quick. Because it's weird that Cyrax is the voice of reason. I kind of feel like Cyrax is going to defect from the Lin Kuei and help Scorpion in some way, maybe, because she doesn't seem to be liking what's going on in the first place. So, but yeah, I just had to mention that. Ow. Oh, okay, that's weird.
You should have kept faith, Kuai Liang.
Fight.
Damn. It's not what I wanted. So you can delay it? That's cool.
We are here because of your treachery.
You can delay it and spin like that. That's interesting. I wonder if you can cancel it then. Hey, how's it going, Racer? Like, do a cancel and fake him out?
Brother, to reap the reward of your faithlessness.
Oh, God.
Cyrax, take him.
Yes, Grandmaster. Stand aside. I told you this isn't your fight.
You want him? You must kill me.
Oh,
If
no.
she makes it necessary, grant her wish.
Oh,
You
no.
know Bihan is wrong, that he acts without honor.
No, it is Kuai Liang who's betrayed the Lin Kuei.
That is a lie. Spoken by the man who let my father perish.
What?
So impatient to lead, to make the Lin Kuei his. My brother went even further. He broke his sacred oath and sided with outsiders against Earthrealm.
No, that is impossible.
Did I have this when last we saw each other? Who do you think is responsible?
Grandmaster, is this true?
Every word.
Damn!
You knew about this.
The satisfaction on his and
I
Sector's
share his
face.
vision for the Lin Kuei. We won't be bound by Liu Kang's limits.
Breaking our traditions, our vows, I won't stand for it.
Which is why we kept you from the truth.
Now that you know, you are a threat to the Lin Kuei. You must be
Damn.
imprisoned alongside my brother.
Damn. I'm doing good, Racer. Thanks for asking, man. Damn, so now she's a threat to Lin Kuei, so now she's banished. Oh, it doesn't hit?
You are no longer my grandmaster.
Fight.
How was I fooled by your lies?
An excellent question, Cyrax.
Kuai Liang, I have no words. In my heart, I doubted this mission. But in the rush to prove myself,
That's no excuse.
No, it is not. There can only be one punishment.
Please, Kuai Liang. She was deceived. Give her mercy. Your gift to me on our wedding day.
Aww.
As you wish. But no, you are not forgiven. This day has seen too much Shirairyu blood.
The Lin Kuei retreat. We've turned them away.
Thank you, Raiden. And also to the Shaolin. I am sorry to have entangled you in my family's squabble. Detain Bihan and Sector. We will deal with them upon our return to the compound.
Respectfully, no. Their crimes are not only against you, but against Earthrealm and Outworld. Their fate lies in the hands of Lord Liu Kang and Empress Melina.
Interesting.
Spare their lives? Are you mad?
I agree. They must answer for aiding Shao's rebellion. And of course, I leave their punishment to you. But killing them will neither restore Sindel, nor ease your loss.
But it will give me great pleasure.
Empress, please.
When Shao's rebellion ended, and he was imprisoned, my advisors also urged mercy, to smother the seditious fire he'd lit. But it stayed, smoldering among his followers. And when Shao escaped from his cell, it reignited. Now, my sister's armies are stretched to their limits.
And as always, Earthrealm's might is at your disposal to help deal with Shao's threat. What I ask in return is that together we try to break the cycle of violence as partners in peace.
What's this?
Let the chaos begin.
Interlopers from yet another timeline.
Yes. But whose?
The way he just chucks his head in there. What?
Havoc.
The cleric of chaos is a keeper of time. This day will not end well.
How can it not? I finally meet the man who inspired my life's work. Thank you, Lord Liu Kang.
Spare me the theatrics, Havoc. Explain.
I fought against you at the pyramid, alongside Titan Shang Tsung. He came to my timeline and sought my aid. Until then, I'd no inkling other timelines existed, let alone that they could be made to fight.
That is why you are here. To pit my timeline against yours in combat.
Yours, mine, all timelines. You cannot imagine the chaos.
Can I presume the next death you seek is mine?
That comes later. For now, I only need him.
The look on Geras' face. Oh, what? Me?
We are finished if Geras is abducted. We must break free.
The odds are not in our favor.
We are Ungari, Chameleon. We won't fail.
Better to let real warriors handle this.
You and Sub-Zero won't earn the Empress's mercy. Once set, her mind doesn't change.
We are not fighting for her mercy. We are fighting for our lives.
Fight.
Playing as Sector now? Okay, we gotta look at some moves here. Let's see what we got. Cancelable into cameo attacks. Interesting. Okay. Advantage on hit allows for follow-up on jump attacks. Ooh. Okay. Same thing, okay. try to remember all of it. Oh, we got Chameleon? Can you do something with that? Air special moves. Okay.
So much for chaos magic.
Fight!
So it's a
You have no
fucking
business here.
a cripple state.
My sisters!
That would be foolish and unnecessary.
Deal with them.
Is that Shang Tsung?
Your weapons need work. They were defeated easily.
They saved your sisters, did they not?
Yeah, that is that
But you
Shang
should
Tsung
finish
for
the
real?
job.
Fight!
Chaos Shang Tsung, it actually is. What is that supposed to do? Oh, back to 2. A double low.
Are all Lord Havoc's mages useless?
Fight!
Now have you had enough?
You are a good fighter.
It is not just you Ungari who train from birth. My parents raised me to be Lin Kuei. My skills are their legacy.
With me.
His skills, they're unnatural.
How do we fight them?
Trust your training and each other to endure and survive.
Oh no. Oh, thank God.
Appreciate the armor.
If only you had built it for a more noble purpose.
She would have got squished.
Intended purpose. It now serves Lord Havoc's. You will fight and die for his amusement. Rejoice. Embrace the chaos. Fight.
Bro, Chameleon was an inch away from getting squished. She only have one starter string for real? No, 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 no. That's pretty far for a grab reach, holy.
Embrace chaos. I will embrace victory.
Fight.
Doesn't she have flight as well? Yeah, she does. And what's the other air string? I forgot she has flight. Ah, so you can only do cameo shit there.
I loathe chaos.
He is ours, Lord Havoc.
The fuck? Sheesh!
When I return, there will be anarchy.
They will not escape. Bihun, no!
Damn, Bihan went in there. He said, "Yee!" That man flew in there. Well, what an idiot.
I hope you are fond of chaos.
Tanya, detain her.
Empress, perhaps she has earned mercy. She aided us in combat.
Only because we faced a common foe. She was complicit in Mother's death. She deserves no mercy.
She may not, Empress. But we will need her aid in the current crisis. We should take the time to discuss.
As you wish.
The hell? They roofie Sub-Zero? It literally looks like they roofied him, bro. Whoa, is that a bunch of Gyruses? Whoa, okay, that's a little creepy. All those bodies are different Gyrus. That was a lot of Garrus bodies, man. Havoc's been doing this to timelines for a while.
Fighter. He will do well in the arena.
No. For him, I have other plans. To pass the time while I infuse my Kamidogu with Gearus' time crystals.
What are Kamidogu?
You don't know. See for yourself. They are powerful, ancient relics. When used together, they can remake this timeline's reality. My genius was discerning that they could also shape the reality of other timelines.
If first infused with their time crystals.
He has brains to go with his brawn.
Shouldn't you have captured Liu Kang? Why capture Gearus?
Because he is the only being who has lived in all prior timelines. Which means the time crystals within him contain the building blocks of all current timelines. Once my Kamidogu are infused with them, I will have the power to remake all timelines as I see fit.
Condemning us all to anarchy.
Not condemned. Elevated. Perfected. As you will be.
Whoa.
Once I'm finished.
God damn.
This new Havoc is different from ours. The one who helped Xiao's rebellion.
Goodbye,
He doesn't
Beyond.
want freedom. He wants to burn everything down. Smashing timelines together so he can watch them fight?
Our Havoc is less crazed because I recrafted his destiny when I restarted time. Meeting Titan Havoc proves it was wise I did.
First that Shang Tsung, now this Havoc? Will the threats from these Titans never cease? Tell me, how do we escape this crisis?
We must rescue Gearus before Havoc takes from him what he needs.
I will dispatch several legions. Katana
Your
will...
Majesty, they are needed here. Shao's escape, his renewed rebellion leave Outworld vulnerable. Similarly, I cannot go, as my absence would leave the timeline vulnerable.
Which is why you believe we need Sector.
As Lin Kuei, she and Cyrax are trained for this type of mission, and they have the benefit of being with us here. I can send them immediately, under Scorpion's command.
I want neither's help. I will go alone.
That would be unwise. Do not doubt Cyrax's need to make amends. and do not doubt Sector's hatred of Havoc's chaos, or her longing for Sub-Zero's safe return. Neither will betray us.
Trust Sector. Are you sure?
No. I am also not sure I trust you. But Liu Kang is right. We must act. You understand the terms of your release?
Retrieving Geras is our priority. Rescuing Bihan
is secondary. We save him only if the mission is not put at risk.
That was made clear.
Do not forget. Move! Liu Kang is waiting.
Sector did not like that at all. She is pissed.
I have never seen the like. Nor have I.
Wait, the water's flowing upwards.
Either of you.
The water is flowing fucking upwards.
Scolds me like some new initiate?
Calm yourself. We cannot save our timeline if we fight among ourselves.
When this crisis ends, we settle our differences.
Damn, they're just beating the shit out of that guy. On the street, they were just fucking curb stomping him.
Is right. All that your body craves is holy. From the time you were born, Order's minions have poisoned your mind. Parents telling you what to believe. Priests telling you how to worship. Politicians how to think. Let Lord Havoc cleanse you with his chaos. Let him scour your soul.
The preacher's preaching Havoc's chaos. That's hilarious.
It is madness. We must find Geras in this.
Lord Havoc wants their names.
Quit beating your gums. He's getting
Johnny?
from me.
Johnny's here?
Fights the cryomancer. You will be next.
Name: Jonathan Cage. Rank: Lieutenant Colonel. Serial number: piss off.
Damn, spit in his face.
If he leads a resistance, perhaps he knows where to find Geras.
And the cryomancer that Tarkatan mentioned, it must be Bihan.
I concur. Welcome to the party, baby doll.
What's your name?
Call me Sector.
I'll call you anytime you want.
It's still Johnny, I'll tell you that.
I love a broad that can fight.
I love a broad that can fight. Ah.
Keep your teeth to yourself.
Fight.
Damn, Baraka, chill.
Are all foes here so inept?
I like your grit. You've ruined me for the girls back home.
Less flirting, more fighting.
Less flirting, more fighting.
We seek chaos. You defend order. It will be destroyed. Fight.
You have many souls, but little skill.
She pulls out a rocket launcher, dog.
Lin Kuei don't die easily.
I feel like Sector is going to be the more technical cyborg, to be fair.
Oh, shit. This is some bad business.
Tried to punch Reptile in the balls, but the Terrans have no balls.
Never seen a Zaterran?
Is that what the hell he is?
Lord Havoc wants you captured. Your choice if it is dead or alive.
Tried to punch Reptile, who's a Zaterran, in the balls, but they don't have balls.
Zaterrans never impressed me.
Fight.
Oh, it's a pop-up? Damn. I wanted Johnny to nut punch him and end it.
Choose to be on my way.
Are you hurt?
Not a scratch.
Allow me to salute your tailor. That is a hell of a fine suit. Lieutenant Colonel Jonathan Cage, U.S. Army, 44th Infantry. One moment I was fighting Hitler in France. The next, I was here, fighting some asshole named Havoc.
We have a Johnny Cage where we come from. Though the two of you have little in common.
6 months ago, I'd have been gobsmacked by that. But now, I realize I'm weird. A dime a dozen. This mashed up worlds thing has got my brain foobar.
Foobar?
Lieutenant Colonel, what happened?
It's a World War II Johnny Cage. What?
Friends. He's with me.
Thank Argus you are safe.
Rain?
Be a gold star in Mama's window if it weren't for these fine people. Emperor meets Sector and I'm sorry, I never got your names.
Scorpion, this is Cyrax.
I am Rain. No need to use my title, as I no longer have an empire. Havoc has taken it. I assume you're among his latest victims. You do not yet seem the worse for wear.
Havoc arrived recently in our timeline, kidnapping a being who is key to his plans to destroy it. We are here to retrieve him.
We've been trying to take Havoc down, but we've got shit to show for it. Our attack on his citadel was a bust. A lot of folks died. Rain's wife, Tanya, got captured.
She is to fight for Havoc's perverse pleasure tomorrow in his arena. To the death. The being Havoc kidnapped. I would think he is at the Citadel. It is where Havoc spends his time.
Can you get us there?
Sure thing. But getting in, finding your friend, it's a whole nother kettle of fish. Rain's wife is the only one with a scoop on the Citadel's layout.
Then we must save her, before it is too late.
Your aid is welcome, but be warned. Death is more likely than success.
Emperor Rain? That outfit looks kind of badass, low-key. That was great. The two Havocs ripping off their arms and clapping him, bro.
Sorcerer, no question.
Frost will win. Every variant of her who's ever fought here has been fierce. I should have kept Kronika alive after taking her hourglass. So I could rub her nose in what I've made of her golden balance.
She would disapprove?
She would despise it. It was her own fault. She didn't think me a threat.
There are so many Havocs.
all equally revolting.
So many Havocs, bro. Holy shit.
The rulers Tanya and I deposed also revered blood sports. I had hoped I had seen their end.
Damn.
How long did you hold power?
Before Havoc came? Long enough to miss what he destroyed. Everything changed in an instant. Our timeline merged into his and was reduced to anarchy.
Damn. Fatality.
If you enjoyed that, you will revel in what comes next. A new combatant will entertain us. One who dared to resist. Welcome, Tanya!
Don't worry. We'll surprise them before combat begins.
Kenshi knows we're here. Sento told Kenshi we're here. Somehow, some way.
It seems we have an unexpected but welcome wrinkle. Tanya will have partners in combat.
What's happening?
Damn, Kenshi has a get over here that can pull multiple people? This Chaos Kenshi is OP.
What are you doing? You shouldn't be here.
Without my Empress, I am not an Emperor.
Tanya and Rain are married?
Celebrate too soon.
In that timeline?
It's just beginning.
Who are they?
They're friends, Tanya.
Tanya and Rain are married in that timeline. That's crazy.
Of sneaking in here unnoticed. Kenshi's blade excels at ferreting out intruders. I was not expecting you three quite so soon. Your Liu Kang was shrewd to take the initiative.
Come down here, Havoc. We are waiting.
Yes. Entertain your lackeys by fighting us yourself.
You had died too quickly. My followers deserve so much more.
This Havoc is so over the top, bro. Havoc is over the top, unhinged, bro, and I love it. Fuck you. Oh. Hello, baddies.
Vampire, a demon, Havoc needs to do better than that.
When my Chris fells you, Order's collapse will be hastened. With every strike of it, my soul is one step closer to chaos.
All right.
Fight!
Damn. Fucked up my car, canceled twice.
Chaos gains no ground.
This Emperor Rain skin is fucking sick, bro. I hope we get this.
As long as I live, I will keep anarchy at bay.
I love this skin, bro. Empress Tanya looks pretty badass, too. I don't like Tanya, but Empress Tanya looks badass.
They will overwhelm us if we don't escape.
That way!
Shao Kahn and Sindel.
We have them. They fight like Reiko and Li Mei.
We defeated those tyrants. We can defeat these. I have faith in Argus, Delia, and you.
The iconic evil duo. Sindel and Shao.
Fight!
The waters will sweep you away.
Fight!
Oh, she give me a pop-up?
Tyrants always fall.
I adore your quick thinking.
Just one of the many reasons you wed me.
Lovesick fools! Cast your eyes here, not on each other, to behold those who bring you death.
Fight!
Death will come no closer.
Fight!
I'm missing some strings here. Let me see. That's what it is. I just got unblocked for real.
Do not be so quick to demand attention.
We must get to the tunnel.
Yes, expeditiously.
Expeditiously. Fancy talking.
This will be amusing.
This is a what the? Whoa! How did they live through that?
Jesus, Mary and Joseph.
How did they live
So
through
much
that?
for our escape.
Escape? The tunnel is an entrance, not an exit. You are now in the maze. Its route is ever-changing. Its traps beyond ingenious. Its denizens wickedly lethal. No one survives. I delight in devising new ways to kill.
We won't give you the pleasure. We won't die here.
Death is assured. The only question is how it claims you.
Oh shit!
Weather this storm together.
Here we go again. Johnny ran away. Ooh. But wait, doesn't that mean he's separated? Oh, he's got a Cyrax there.
It is no use. It's too thick.
Well, this is a pretty pickle.
Cyrax, we are going to keep moving. With luck, our paths will cross somewhere ahead.
Understood. The others are moving on. We should too.
So Cyrax, Scorpion, Johnny are together. Sector, Rain, Tanya are together. Headset died. Looks like I'm watching on my phone now. Sounds good, man. Sucks that your headset died, though. Glad you're still watching, though.
Handle the others, please. The Empress and Emperor are ours.
I am not surprised that you aligned with Havoc. You'll do anything to obtain the power you crave.
Do not lecture us. You're no better. That's why you stole our throne.
We acted for Outworld, not ourselves. To free it from your corrupt regime.
Fight!
Wait. So in that timeline, not only are Rain and Tanya married, Li Mei and Reiko are married? What the fuck? And if they're from the same timeline, and Reiko and Li Mei were like evil rulers, loved blood sports, all that. But then Tanya and Rain, what did they do? Tanya and Rain disposed them, so they basically dethroned them to be better rulers. That's some crazy shit.
You will never regain your power.
That Sector. We must help.
Merciful Delia! Chaos manifests in myriad ways. You will fight them again and again until you finish them. Only then may you move on. Fight!
Whoa, so we have to kill them in order for them to disappear. We can't just defeat them and move on. We have to kill them. That's crazy.
You will be defeated this time.
Fight!
Nice.
I take no joy in what comes next.
It is their lives or ours. You heard Havoc.
But I wish only to take his. Put them out of their misery.
Now that is a kill! Executed with such flair.
Damn.
You have earned my favor, and may proceed.
I am so weary of his voice.
As am I. Let us find Sector.
Tag team fatality.
Keeps his word.
Imagine we got that in actual like Mortal Kombat games, like especially if we have a cameo. Imagine we had a tag team fatality where your cameo and your main roster fighter would actually do a fatality together. That would be sick.
I relish the challenge.
That would be real sick.
For the next.
What now?
Tag team fatals, man.
Simple. To survive, you must open that door.
Havoc let us pass so he could crush us.
Step back.
This is getting us nowhere.
The lock can be picked, if there's enough time.
I will buy you some. Tanya, if Sector opens the door, go with her.
No! I won't.
You must. I cannot hold these back much longer. I won't escape.
Rain.
You need to survive. Get Sector's allies into the Citadel.
No! We vowed never to leave each other's side.
We also vowed to preserve the Empire.
Hurry, Tanya!
Every day. You remind me why I chose you.
Go, Tanya. Please.
This ain't good. Damn. There's our first death right there. There it is. It's Emperor Rain that gets killed first.
These corridors go on and on like my old CO. Damn, Major Blade could talk.
I realize I have not thanked you for sparing me.
Thank Harumi. It was her request.
I do not expect forgiveness, but I do expect understanding. The lies told to me.
How long have we known each other? That you could ever believe
You vanished without explanation. Bihan, my Grand Master, gave me one. It made no sense, but then nothing about your departure did.
You blame me for your actions? Is that what you're saying?
No. I am saying I am not a machine. I am human. And humans make mistakes.
We will finish this later.
Havoc's magic is blocking my armor's sensors. They are not detecting the traps.
This fiendish place. To think it will be my husband's tomb.
At least he died with honor, giving his life for yours.
Please, don't. If I dwell more on it, I will come undone. Speak of anything else. Perhaps your friends.
They are allies, not friends. And only for the length of this crisis. When it is over, we will settle our differences in combat.
Is your fight over land? Resources?
Myself and others seek a powerful future. They and their ilk cling to an anemic past.
And that is something worth killing for?
No less than the capture of a throne, or a realm.
Untold died satisfying Reiko and Li Mei's barbaric whims. Ours was not a squabble for visions for the future.
If this keeps up, they may fight each other.
They won't get the chance. Neither will survive the next encounter.
Brilliant. Which one? They could lead anywhere.
There's no way to know. Let us choose and keep moving.
Is that a dragon? Oh shit.
Your armor failed to detect that too?
It is not programmed for dragons.
Get past. If I can calm her.
Calm her? How?
By filling her empty belly. Orin is famished. She hasn't fed in days.
Orin? So obviously you're playing as Tanya, and obviously I fucking hate playing as Tanya, so this would be fun, right? Another note that I wanted to make was the dragon's name is Orin. Chaos Dragon, facts. The dragon's name is Orin. That's, in Armageddon, the game, Orin is one of the dragons that protects either Dagon or Tagon while they rest in their, like, hibernated state, and guides one of them. Because both Taven and Dagon both have a guardian dragon that helps guide them. One of them gets Orin. So Orin we haven't seen in a while. So that's kind of cool that Orin makes a comeback. Pretty dope. I kind of like it. What am I missing here? I know her combos. I'm just lost. To command grab. That's what it is. I had Breaker. Breaker didn't work. Alright. Typical MK things, Breaker doesn't work. That move isn't working. There we go.
Shall I feed you to Orin instead?
Bros wash. Bruh. Imagine being 0 to 1 at 2 in AI. Lol. Oh, that sucks. I don't like Tanya in this game, so yeah, I'm washed with her for sure.
How dare you abuse such a magnificent creature?
I like these Katana Melina skins though. I will say that.
Plainly, they are
The Chaos skins.
punishment.
They fight to entertain. They know Satan is kill.
Fine then. This time we will finish them.
Yeah, these Chaos skins for both of them are dope as fuck.
If you can't keep your feet.
Bro, what is happening? Ow!
Havoc thought that would kill us? He has no idea what we can do.
You are able, not invincible. Have no doubt that you will die here.
Fight!
Still think we're not invincible?
Fight!
I could use that for a combo, actually. Aww. Ah, it doesn't work like that. Pain.
It will not be you who kills me.
Shall we? The dragon awaits.
Zargon. That dragon's pissed.
You can calm it.
She must also be a telepath.
It would seem. Read their thoughts.
Putara Orin. Ama Tanya. Nijana Eshwa. Rahaput Shapuru. Orin, I beseech you. We mean no harm.
You speak dragon tongue, and with the proper respect. Come, I will not smite you. Yet.
Yet.
She has opened the door. Come.
Kenshi, I do not understand them. The language is foreign.
Dragon language?
Before Havoc destroyed my reality, I was beloved by gods. But then he trapped me here and condemned me to this living death. In all the time since, no one has proffered me goodwill. Why do you?
So we may pass unharmed and escape to defeat Havoc. We hope an exit lies ahead.
Your hope is misplaced. There are no exits. All paths lead here.
Sarge did not cover this in basic.
Stand down. Don't anger her.
No, Orin. They are friends.
If you could leave, where would you go?
To Havoc Citadel, where their comrade is being held captive. If we free him, we can save their timeline, and Havoc will fall.
Show me your destination. I will send you there.
What did she say?
That she can help.
Help? How?
It is heavily guarded. A direct assault impossible. But if I can get you inside...
Inside? Natural laws do not apply there. Sending us is...
difficult, but achievable. Stand back.
Everyone, stand back.
No! This will not do! Going to make that!
Thank you, Orin. I will come back for you after this crisis passes.
My new minion will have to occupy them until we arrive. Warn him! The Citadel has been infiltrated.
Did we go on a bender I don't remember? I feel like I'm heavily sauced.
It appears infinite. How are we inside a citadel?
Do not try to make sense of it. Anything is possible in Havoc's domain.
How do you know the Citadel's secrets?
I spent months posing as one of Havoc's minions to gather intelligence for our assault. There. Havoc's foundry. If your friend is here, he is beyond that door.
Are you alright?
Mostly.
My armor absorbed the fall.
You saved my life. Thank you.
I am happy to return the favor.
My armor flies short distances. I can retrieve them one at a time.
Be careful. Fall off the pathways and you will fall forever.
Allow the Brotherhood of Chaos to help you on your way.
Oh.
You sound like Bihan.
I am he, though not as you remember.
What did Havoc do to you?
He perfected me, baptizing me in chaos. Those who oppose anarchy, who revere order, will be eliminated. That is the will of Lord Havoc. Fight!
That's cool. Havoc's maze, no matter where you go, it all leads to Orin. And in Mortal Kombat lore, Orin and I think it's a sibling, her sibling, whatever. I don't remember. But Orin and another dragon watched over Taven and Dagon. Which one they overwatched, I can't remember. But they were praised by gods essentially. And it's cool that we get to see Orin again, because I'm pretty sure the last time we heard anything about Orin or even seen Orin was Mortal Kombat Armageddon on the PS2. So it's really cool that we get to see the dragon again. And yes, they do have teleportation powers. It is pretty dope. Now we get to deal with Noob Saibot and his bullshit. God damn, I forgot.
To the 10 hells with Lord Havoc's will.
Fight.
This fucking... Dude, the stages are sick in this realm. Holy... That was weird.
Will not be done.
He's gone. Where is Bihan?
You know him from your timeline?
Yes, but he has been corrupted. I must restore him. Bring him back.
Do not fret. I am sure we haven't seen the last of him.
Do you mind a change of partner?
Not at all, Cyrax. Thus far, your brotherhood does not impress. Havoc is deluded if he thinks you can contain us.
Fight.
That sucks.
Take your brothers and go!
Fight!
That's right, you can't do it twice.
I remain unimpressed.
Tanya, step aside!
You ugly.
You will be scorched by the flames of anarchy.
Water, fire, razor-edged hats. I've had enough chaos for one day.
As have I, Cyrax. As have I.
Okay. Okay. We gotta talk. Now we gotta talk because this is bullshit. So the skin that Liu Kang is wearing, ugly ass green mohawk with scars on his face and body, and it's ugly, right? It's fucking ugly. Here's the funny thing about this. Season 4 was Melina's season, and those are the outfits they gave Melina's season. Those are the exact outfits they gave out in the seasonal shop and in invasion mode for that season. And it was Melina's season. And I even said back then, I was like, man, these are more like Havoc colors, more like Chaos colors. It's more like Havoc's season. Why did they give these skins to Melina's season? And now that we're in fucking Havoc's realm, it's all these skins. Which proves that I was fucking right when I said Melina's season should have technically been Havoc's season. But they had the Havoc skins already ready. So what I think happened is they had the skins ready for the Havoc season. It was going to be Havoc season. Then they changed it to Melina's season last minute because they knew the DLC was going to involve Havoc. So they just kept those skins for the Melina season. But it proves my point that those skins should have technically been for a Havoc season and not the Melina season. The Melina season did dirty on skins because we got all those skins that are from fucking Havoc's realm. It's kind of fucked up, and it sucks that I was right, but it is what it is. It just proves that I was right, though. That's all it does. It just proves that I was right about it. But I just had to talk about it for a minute because I saw the Liu Kang outfit, and it made me sick to my stomach. And I remember seeing that outfit in Season 4, because I have it. So, yeah. That season should have been Havoc season if something went wrong and they just gave it to Melina season, which is fucked up. Because imagine the cool pink skins we could have had for Melina season. That bullshit. That works.
Today's end cannot come soon enough.
Fight!
Oh, I got Cyrax now. Okay.
I will be glad when this day is finished. The foundry door is up ahead.
Lead on, Empress.
Wait.
What, Sector?
Bi-Han is here, defending Havoc.
Defending him? Is there no low he won't sink to?
He is not himself. His mind has been broken.
That may be so, but if he gets in our way...
We have to bring him back, so we can undo the evil that's been done to him.
Only if it won't jeopardize the mission.
You would leave him to die? Have you no respect?
He is owed no more respect than he showed my father.
That was cold, but he's right. He is right. He really is. There he is.
Greetings, brother. Once again, we are opposed.
Your new attire suits you. It is as black as your heart.
How are you always so blind? First to the Lin Kuei's potential, now to the perfection of Lord Havoc's chaos.
It is your ambition that is blind, Bihan. As always. Though he twisted your mind to his purpose, he left your desires unchanged.
The future is chaos. All must embrace it.
Scorpion needs help.
Despite what Kuai Liang says, he would regret it if he loses Bihan. We cannot kill him.
No promises.
I think he should.
Stopped, no matter the cost.
I'm just saying.
Fight.
Holy shit.
Fight.
Whoa.
Thankfully, death won't be necessary.
Havoc has made him odious. This must be undone. The Lin Kuei's Elder Arcanist
Knows nothing of Havoc's magic. Liu Kang is your only hope. You should not have plotted against him.
You refuse to help? He's your brother.
Kuai Liang has forgotten how to honor his family.
Do not confuse pity for allegiance, Sector. I refuse to take sides.
Havoc wants his time crystals. These relics must be extracting it.
Perhaps the process must be interrupted. Perfect.
When you are ready, we must leave.
And take the Kamidoku as well.
the wise guy who plastered these on here.
Gotta take the Kami Dogu because they've been infused with the time crystals already.
Gather my minions. We go to Liu Kang's timeline.
Oh, he's pissed.
Should Liu Kang be treating him?
As a god, it is his prerogative. I would not be so forgiving.
Only his mind is mended. Havoc's magic is unlike anything I have encountered. It will not be easily mastered.
Bihan, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
They gotta be in love.
While our conflict remains, its resolution must wait. It will be moot if we do not stop Havoc.
On that, Liu Kang, we agree.
We have his Kamidogu. That will slow him down.
Only if we keep them from him. We can assume he is already on his way.
Once in the Temple of the Elements, they will be beyond his reach. The others wait for you outside. They will accompany you on the journey. Now, Bihan, what can you tell me of your captivity?
He knows what I know. When my mind was broken, it became an open book. All my knowledge was laid bare for Havoc's inspection.
So he is aware of our defenses.
And also of the portal gateways at Ying Valley. If he recovers the Kamidogu,
he will use them to hasten capture of this timeline by projecting his chaos into all realms at once.
I should have been stronger.
Of the failings which should shame you, this is not one. Few could withstand the Titan.
Sector, are you with Liu Kang?
Yes. Why do...
Come to the entrance.
Havoc.
Already here.
Raiding my citadel, stealing my Kamidogu. Your warriors are adept at creating chaos.
So good of you to approve.
Approve? You dared to throw my plans into disarray!
The only chaos you revere is yours. You are no zealot. You are a hypocrite.
The Kamidogu are powered, and I am ready. Nothing can stop me from seizing this timeline.
不开始，准备拿，Go myself。
Dispose of them as you wish. The more painful it is, the better.
We will spill your blood to birth eternal chaos. Be glad your deaths serve such a righteous cause.
Fight.
Damn, that happened so fast, bro. What? All that happened so dang fast. Wow. So Liu Kang cured Bi-Han's corrupted mind. So he's Bi-Han now, but he's like a mixture of Bi-Han and Sub. Because when he's Bi-Han, he doesn't have the brain like the. Whenever he's Bi-Han, he's always just listen to who made him type shit. But in this one, Liu Kang was able to cure his mind, not his body. So Bi-Han will forever be Noob Saibot. He will never have his Cryomancer powers anymore. He will just have his Noob Saibot powers. But his brain is there. His conscience is there. He's all there. That's interesting. And the fact that he got here, Havoc got here so fast is also crazy as fuck. So that's interesting. Let's see what we got. Holy shit. Requires Shadow Clone. Requires Embrace, Chaos, and Shadow Clone. Everything requires Shadow Clone, man. He's got so many fucking moves, bro. Holy shit. Oh, wow. His grab is even influence. So if you have Shadow Clone and Embrace Chaos, you get an extra attack and it allows for a follow-up attack. So he can get his own grab combos, just like Takeda, but in a different way. He just gets his own grab combos. That's insane. Huh. 2 bars. Embrace Chaos. Only available once per match. After expiration, Shadow Clone is unavailable for the rest of the round. For a duration, it enables Netherrealm summons and Shadow Clone's special moves warp victims towards Noob Saibot. Netherrealm summons. Cancelable into special moves. Jump attack follow-up. He has so much. He has so much. Bro, it's not just a lot to process, it's just a lot. Like, why does he have so much? Holy. It's a lot. Like, that's a lot of special moves. And then that's a lot of regular moves. So I'm assuming we have Shadow Clone at all times. But when you use... What is it? When you use Embrace Chaos, it takes away your Shadow Clone for the rest of the round. So when you use Embrace Chaos, it's only available once per match, and it only lasts for so long. And you're out of your Shadow Clones for the whole round. And when you're out of your Shadow Clone, you're out of a lot of moves essentially, which is kind of fucked up. But you get access to new moves, which I wonder how these work. I'm not trying to learn him. He does have a lot. It's a lot. I'm not trying to learn him yet because he will be the first character I'm probably going to learn out of the DLC characters. But let's just get some strings in the head and let's just hurry up and finish the chapter with Noob. Because it's a lot. It's just so much. Like, bro. These are some powerful strings, holy. What does Exorcism do? Well, you do it the same input again. Ah, I see. I see. It's setup shit. You set it up, you explode it for a pop-up. Similar to M. Bison's Psycho Mind. Interesting. That is a cool animation. Ooh, that looks like it fucking hurt. Jesus.
The blood spilled today will be yours, not mine. it will be due to your incompetence.
Of course. You have no flaws.
Do not join combat unless I require it. We cannot risk losing this battle.
Damn. He's still an asshole. He's still an asshole. The only difference between like his setups and like M. Bison's setups is that M. Bison, you have to get the hit to implant the mine. Whereas with Noob Saibot, they can be blocking the ghost ball, still get hit by it, and they still get set up. That's kind of nice. I kind of dig that. God damn. I'm just trying to check out some of these moves, man. Requires embrace chaos. Okay, well that makes sense why it's not working.
That is how one wins, brother.
I will bury you in a glacier of hail.
Stay there. He is mine to finish.
What is more important, winning this fight or protecting your ego?
Shall we leave them to their quarrel? No. Let us silence it forever.
Fight!
Bruh. AI spamming get over here. I think he wants you over here. Facts. Did EX Teleslam even let me? Allows for a jump attack. Okay.
You are not me. Fight.
Ah, I see. That's a crazy down two.
There is no reason your life should continue.
Bihan, wait.
What the fuck?
That was entirely unhelpful. We could have pressed them for information.
I doubt either knew anything. They were underlings.
Possibly, but we will never know. We would have been better served had cooler heads prevailed.
Either way,
Our goal is unchanged. Let us rid ourselves of Havoc.
Agreed. We will gather my champions and depart for Ying Valley.
Never seen someone want to off themselves so bad. Facts.
Now the end begins. Gearus. This timeline is mine.
Lord Adam, look.
Liu Kang and his allies are determined to keep things interesting. Thoughts? The more, the merrier.
That's our boy Gearus. That's right. Oh God.
This is what you are meant to do. Defend Earthrealm.
I am not allowed to desire a different future.
Your desires are not at issue. It is your methods for achieving them.
My boy Takeda's in the story. Let's go.
Enough toying with them. We've a job to do.
Patience, Father. You're the one who taught that death should be entertaining.
Oh, Takeda said patience, father. So in Chaos, in Havoc's timeline, where he's Titan, Kenshi is still Takeda's father, like in MKX. Whereas in Liu Kang's timeline, they're cousins. That's cool.
Lord Havoc needs better henchmen. Fight. I am entertained. Are you?
I have them.
Impressive display.
One does not trifle with gods.
No, one kills them.
Stay back. I will finish this.
No, Liu Kang. They are mine. I refuse to fight in your shadow. Fight.
Rare. That's an interesting timing, bro. Oh, you get an extra hit with Shadow Clone.
I am not blind to your failings.
Only God I believe in. Lord have mercy. Last I remember, that's a lie. Okay. Motherfucker.
Now, only one battle remains.
What's up, Havoc?
Him now.
Desist, Havoc, or be banished to the void.
Submit to your order and abandon my triumph. You've gone mad.
This timeline will not succumb to chaos. Its beings are not meant to live that way.
Meant to? There are no sacred laws, no divine rules. I choose what is right, because I hold the power. And I choose to bless all beings, everywhere, with anarchy.
Well, this is bad.
Great. Now we're fighting math? I hate math.
He will outnumber us in minutes.
Indeed.
Every timeline I take, it comes down to this. A battle I never lose. A battle between titans.
Not this time, Havoc. This time, you battle me.
No, Bihar. Your ego is too...
Havoc filled my mind with his chaos. I have learned his thoughts, learned his combat.
Ah, fool. You have learned nothing. chaos is unknowable, unpredictable. You are in no way prepared to stop the pain you will endure.
Bro found a duplication glitch. It'll be patched next season. He has 1,500 health. Nice armor. And he has extra health. Well, this ain't going well. Bro, they're zorbing. Bruh. That's actually hard.
Fight.
The beam is hard to deal with. The fuck? Unblockable. He did an unblockable 5 times in a row. That's insane. The body explosion is unblockable. Bro, it's so stupid. Wow. Bro, he spammed hard. So let's do it back. Oh, he neutral ducked. Oh, shit. God damn, bro. Noob Saibot announcer?
Who is the fool, Havoc?
Beyond, stand down.
You're not safe until he dies.
We do not know how he is joined with his timeline. Destroying him could wipe it from existence. And I will not kill innocent millions.
That is not our concern. Ours is only this.
Enough! I have had my fill of your selfishness.
Liu Kang, I will not.
Bihan, no! Not this fight!
Thank you, Geras. And you, for your support.
I acted for Bihan. He would have gained nothing from his challenge.
Very well. To reward your efforts on our timeline's behalf, I will see that you are spared Empress Melina's wrath. Go. Return to the Lin Kuei.
And Bihan?
He will remain with me until he has been restored.
I will be kept apprised of his progress?
As I see fit. And Sector. Further Lin Kuei transgressions will be severely punished. As their Grand Master in Bihan's absence, you will be held responsible.
Okay.
Can Havoc's magic truly be undone?
Yes, though comprehending its intricacies may take years. For now, Bihan will reside at the Temple of the Elements. It is safer for all that way. There is still the matter of Cyrax. She awaits your decision.
I know Harumi's thoughts, but I remain unsure.
Trust your wife, Kuai Liang. Avail yourself of her wisdom.
What happened to Havoc? For real though, what actually happened to Havoc?
You came. Thank you.
I promised a decision, and I have one.
Before you share it, may I say one more time that
You fought well against Havoc. You also saved my life. But that is...
Not enough. I understand.
But that is not all. I had no business judging you for believing Bihan's lies. I too was taken in. It is he, and he alone, who deserves my ire. You, however, deserve an invitation.
What can I say? Thank you, Kuai Liang.
Thank you, Grand Master.
Cyrax is gonna join the Shirai Ryu, while Sector stays in in the Lin Kuei. What? That's it? That's it? What happened to Havoc though? What did they do about Havoc? What did they do with Havoc? I have questions, damn it. Aftermath Year 3. They could do another story DLC. They could. They could easily do another story DLC. Well, what happened? Let's see if there's an end credit cutscene. Sorry. Let's see if there's one of those. I'm a little left in question, man. Like, what happened to Havoc? What did they do about Havoc in his timeline? All we settled was what we did with Sub-Zero or Noob Saibot, Bihan, whatever. That's all we solved was what we did with him. The music, though, yeah, the music's good. I will say that the theme is good. It's a nice end credit little music. There's no end credit cutscene where it was last time. It's so crazy they're going to try to reverse Bihan's Noob Saibot form and bring him back to his Sub-Zero form. I didn't even think that was possible. But the fact that they can do that is absolutely insane. I was just thinking about that in my head. Taking your ass to bed? Alright, Patch, get some rest, buddy. I'm probably going to either, let's see. We're only 2.5 hours into the stream, so I think we're going to do a reacting and rating all animalities right now. So if you're going to bed, I will make sure to upload a video that you can watch of that. But get some rest, man. It's like NRS is pulling Marvel Cinematic Universe type shit. Yeah, I can agree with that. Just ask what happened to Havoc. I wish I knew. I wish I knew, but I honestly don't have any fucking idea what happened. We ripped off his arms and his legs, and we ripped off Havoc's arms and legs, and we just left him there to cry, and then we had to deal with Noob slash Bihan, and after we dealt with Bihan, we just kind of, nothing was said or done about Havoc. It's kind of interesting. We're only going through the credits just to see if there's something else at the end here. Then once we're done with that, we're going to do a reacting slash rating all the animalities, so... I'm also taking a quick smoke break while we're waiting for these credits to end, just to see if there is an end credit cutscene. After that, we will do, like I said, reacting and rating all animalities. Excuse me. Obviously, when I get my Elgato set up, and like I have my PC, but I need to get my Elgato and everything else. Like I have my Elgato set up, but I need an actual different mic so that way I can record my audio, my voice audio. So until that happens, I can't really do like the rating on my PC type shit like how you see most people do. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna rate it. We're gonna react to it obviously, and then we're gonna rate it from a scale of 1 to 10. 1 being bad, the worst, 10 being the best. And yeah, we could also, I guess, do tiers too: S tier, A tier, B tier, C tier, D tier, F tier. We could do that type of shit too. But that's the plan. These should be almost done. I'm going to smoke real quick and then we'll get right into the animalities because I'm really excited to see what all the animalities look like. So I have to see them. It's been like 20 some years, 30 some years since we've seen animalities. I'm super happy they made a return. All right, we're back. We're back. That story was actually, I thought it was really good. I think my only problem with it was the cliffhanger, unfortunately. As to what happens to Titan Havoc. It sucks that there is that little, cliffhanger, but it's alright. Maybe we'll get some extra DLC, or maybe the next game will tell, what happened to Havoc, or maybe not. Who knows? Maybe he's just done for, dead. Maybe they banished him. Oh, Liu Kang said he wanted to banish him to the Void, so maybe they just banished him to the Void. There's no getting out. So, maybe that's what happened. Who knows? But the story was really good. I didn't expect to beat it in like 2 hours and 45 minutes. I expected it to be like 3-4 hours. I expected it to be like 4 hours long, not 3 hours long. So we beat it really early, so. But it was good. It may have been short, but it was really, really good. Graphics were good. Voice actors were good. Everything was good.
Fight! 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 Fight!
Let's try that. Alright. This is a pretty big roster, so we got some headway to make here. Like all villains, they always find a way to escape the void. You do be right. You do be right. So he could make a return. Alright, so what we're going to do here is we're going to do a reacting to and rating all animalities, since every character has an animality. I don't think cameos have an animality, so we don't really need to worry about that. But we are going to rate all animalities. The way we're going to do this is we're going to go from top here, left, go all the way right, and then we're going to start again, bottom left, and make our all the way right. So, that's the plan. That's what we're going to do. So, first one's going to be Noob. I feel like all these should be done on Reptile just because of blood issue on YouTube, so they will all be done on Reptilio. Let's do one of the new stages. Let's see them all on a new stage. Chaosium looks dope. Havoc Citadel also looks dope. Let's see them all in the Chaosium.
The Chaosium.
And obviously we're checking out the new Noob Saibot voice actor as well, or announcer as well. Unlimited, of course. Alright, so cameos do not have animalities, just so you guys know. So must be mid-screen, back down, back down.
Saibot wins. Flawless victory.
Okay, okay. I was not expecting the dual alligator. To be fair, I was not expecting the dual alligator, but that is pretty dope. That the fact that the clone takes the form of an alligator as well, but then they just kind of like rip him apart. Let me see it again. Let me see it again.
Finish him. Saibot wins. Flawless victory.
Yeah, I mean it's cool that the clone takes the form of Noob's alligator, but it's really just splitting him down the middle. I mean, it's still cool. I'm so happy the animalities are here, but it's still what it is. I I'm gonna give it a 6. I'm gonna give it a 6. The idea was cool with the clone, but then it's just splitting him down the middle, so I'm gonna give him a 6. Six out of 10. Let's go Cyrax next. It was a cool concept. That's why it's not a 5 or lower. It's because it was a cool concept. But it's how it was executed that it was just meh. Alright, so... hers is 4 back, 4 back. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no.
Cyrax wins. Flawless victory.
Oh, hell no. I am allergic to bees. And I hate bees, hornets, I hate them all. Wasps, I fucking hate bugs. I especially hate spiders and like wasps and bees and shit. That, just for the fear factor alone. Fear factor alone, I'd probably give it a 7. Probably a 7. But then it like stings the stomach and then injects venom through the stomach to where it's like popping out the eyeballs and it explodes the head. I kind of like that idea. So I'm actually going to give that one like an 8. I'm going to give Cyrax an 8. I like that. I kind of like that one. Was not expecting the wasp. Ermac.
Reptile. Cyrax. Scorpion. The Chaosium.
His is down back, down back. We are locusts.
Flawless victory.
All right, that, you know, it makes sense because Ermac is a collection of souls, and locusts fly in a collective pack. Like you see them in huge packs, and they would actually probably do just that. They would probably shred your skin. That bad? I don't know, but I like the idea of a 1,000 souls, 1,000 locusts. I like that idea. I like the unique skeleton and how it looks at you, and then I like how like the locust comes from the top right of the screen and the other one flies towards it. I like that. I think we're gonna give that like. I was not expecting bugs for animality, so this is different. I'm gonna give that one a solid 7. Give it a solid 7. It was cool. I liked it. Katana. Down, down, 4 down. Royal Nectar. Oh, she's a hummingbird. Ooh. Damn. Oh, that's cool. All right, that's cool. I like that. I really like that a lot. Holy shit. At first, I thought it was cute, and then she pecked him really hard through the body. I'm like, oh, damn. And then she starts speeding around him, kind of like fucking Rock Lee and Naruto when he's fighting Gaara. and just poking him nonstop. And then when she stops, he falls down and unfolds into like a flower. Then the blood spurts out like a water fountain, and she drinks some of it. That is creative, and it is amazing. It was everything. It was cute. It had awe factor. It had gore. It had a stylistic finish. I liked it, man. I think we're gonna put that one with a 9. I think we're gonna give Katana a 9. That was pretty solid. I liked that one a lot. That was great. That one was great. I like how it unfolded from the flower and then acted like a water fountain. I think that's what really got me.
Melina, reptile, Thyrax, scorpion.
Hell nah. That was probably about the bee. Buzz buzz. Alright, Melina's Man-Eater. 4 down down. I think we've seen this in the trailer. Yeah, she's the praying mantis. Oh. Oh, that's just extra.
Melina wins. Flawless victory.
Alright, that was... It almost reminded me of one of her fatalities where she slurps up your brain out of your skull like ramen noodles, how I say. It almost reminds me of that fatality, but her as a mantis, and she's all like nibbling on it, all crazy and ferocious. It literally... That's perfect for Melina. I think it was great. I think the end was a little extra. His head's gone. You don't need to split him in half. It is a little extra, but it's, I guess. It wasn't as good as Katana's. I'd probably give it a solid... Who did we place in 7? Let's go ahead. I'm gonna put her in 7 with Ermac. Kind of the same thing. I thought it was a cool idea, but nothing to really awe me. Put her in a 7. But it wasn't bad. I liked the end screen there. It was really nice. Tanya. Praying mantis, man. A giant praying mantis would be scary as fuck, too. That's another thing. Like, a giant praying mantis would be scary as fuck. So, definitely a solid 7. And it would probably eat you just like that.
The Chaosium.
Tanya's. Kills are us. Down back, down back. She's a giraffe?
Tanya wins. Flawless victory.
Huh? I gotta see it again. I gotta see it again. I was in such awe factor that she was a giraffe. I spaced out. I was in such awe factor. God.
Tanya wins. Flawless victory.
You know, it had awe factor and it caught me off guard because it was a giraffe. Was not expecting the giraffe. Okay, so that gets points. But at the same time, all she did was Jax's gotcha grab brutality from previous Mortal Kombats, or fatality from previous Mortal Kombats, depending on what Mortal Kombat we're talking about. But it's the same thing as the Jax grab brutality. He just slams you over and over on the ground, almost like Cameo Jax. And then she just looks up and looks at the screen with the rest of the body in her mouth, and all that flew off was Reptile's legs and arms. I think it's a cool, cute idea, but I'm gonna give it a 6. I'm gonna give it a 6 because it was a little underwhelming. All right, Rain.
Reptile, Thyrax, Scorpion, the Chaosium.
Allergic reaction. Forward, back, down, back. Oh, he's a pufferfish. Oh. Damn.
Rain wins. Flawless victory.
Okay. The pufferfish was cute at first, and then it was weird because he slithered down his throat, and then he just grew in size like a pufferfish would and exploded the whole body, which was amazing. I like this one a lot. It's simple but effective. It almost reminded me of the Johnny Cage brutality where like the little mini-me crawls in your mouth and then explodes your stomach. It's almost like a better version of that. Or a worse version. The Johnny Cage brutality is really good. It's funny. This was just off factor. I'm going to give it an 8. I'm going to give it an 8. A 7.5 maybe. Because it is very impressive and thought out. And it'll make me look at a pufferfish different every time I see one now. So I'm going to give it like... It's in between 7 and 8, so I'm going to give it a 7.5.
Smoke, Reptile, Thyrax, Scorpion.
Oh my god, that's what I'm saying. It was different.
The Chaosium.
And it was a surprise. Was not expecting the body to explode like that.
Finish him.
Smokes, Killer Kong, down forward, down R2. Oh shit, oh. Damn.
Wins. Flawless victory.
Who pissed off Harambe? No. On a serious note, that was wow. It was quick, it was fast, it was simple and effective, and it was beautiful. Because he literally grabs you by the mouth, 2 fingers one way, 2 fingers the other way, and then splits you right in half. That was insane. That was like some Planet of the Apes type shit that you'd see in the movies and shit. I'm gonna give that one an 8. I'm gonna give that one a solid 8. That had a lot going for it. I like that one a lot. Scorpion.
Reptile, Thyrax, Scorpion. The Chaosium.
None of them have been bad so far. I will say that. None of them have been bad. Which is really good. Does it sting? Forward, down, down, circle. So funny story with Scorpion. His old school animality back in the day. In Mortal Kombat Trilogy and UMK3 used to be him transforming into a penguin. He would lay an explosive egg and it would blow up the opponent. Which made no sense. You'd expect him to turn into a scorpion. Yeah, it made no sense. And then at MK4, they gave him a fatality that was him transforming into a scorpion. It was basically an animality, but it was a fatality. So hopefully this is him turning into an actual scorpion this time. Yes, sir! Oh!
Scorpion wins. Flawless victory.
Damn. First of all, I'm really happy that they corrected the old animality where he was a penguin and now he's an actual scorpion like he should be. The stinger several times in the gut was crazy, and then the throw him up and slice him in half was impressive. That one was good. That one was really good. I think I'm going to give that one a 9. I think we're going to give Scorpion a 9. Because A, it fixes the old animality where he was a penguin. That's points right there. B, it was brutal as hell. C, it did a lot. There was a lot that happened there. So that was... And also D, it reminds me of Fallout 4 or any of the Fallout games with rad scorpions and how big they are. That reminded me of that, and it's terrifying. So I'm definitely giving it a 9. Hands down giving it a 9. That was good. That one was good. I really like that one.
The Chaosium.
Alright, Scorpion. Or sorry, Reptile. Feed me, Sizoth. Down, down, back, circle. A Venus flytrap? Oh. 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 Oh.
Reptile wins. Flawless victory.
So we're including plants now? Look, I'm gonna be honest. Old school animalities were all animals. The animalities now are like bugs, animals, plants. This is amazing. I like this. This is new and smart and ingenuitive. His head there, yeah, it's just laying there. I like the creativeness of them using bugs and plants, something else besides just animals. I like that creativeness. I was not expecting a Venus flytrap, but at the same time, it makes sense because in the story, he like uses his long lizard tongue to eat a fly or whatever out of the air as a snack. So it makes sense that he becomes a Venus flytrap. It makes sense. But all he did was use his tongue, grab him in, and then just chomp on him a bunch of times till he was dead. Now, it is creative. Bonus points right there. Creativity, bonus points. Capitalization, it wasn't so good. The creativeness in what he becomes is amazing. How it ends, it's aight. It's aight. You'd expect an animal to eat its kill, right? So this is just It's just So I think we have our first 5. I think it's creative and a Venus flytrap is cool as fuck. But at the same time, it's just underwhelming. It's very underwhelming. Besides that, it's not creative. So I'm going to give it a solid 5. Nothing below 5 yet, but that is a solid 5. Nothing below 5 yet, though. Sub-Zero. Mammoth Mash. Down forward, down forward. An actual mammoth. Ooh. I don't know, man. I don't know. Let me see it again. Let me see it again. Let me just see it again a second time to see if my opinion changes. Oh man, I think we have our first bad one. I'm gonna be real. I think we have our first bad one. I don't know. Like, the mammoth is cool, but he just throws him in the air, and then he falls on the tusk. So it's almost like the stage fatality for the pit, where they fall into the pit of spikes. So nothing too special there. And then just uses the snout, the trunk, to rip him in half. Really nothing special there. It's stuff that we've all seen before. It is cool because it is an animality, 25 years plus later. I still think it's cool. But it's just meh. Not too special. Yeah, it's not too special. I'm gonna give this one a 4. I'm gonna give this one a solid 4. Nothing special. Not at all. The Venus flytrap was better in my opinion. All right. Li Mei. Unbearable. Down, back, down, square. She's a panda. How cute. Oh!
Li Mei wins. Flawless victory.
Okay, that was kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie, that was kind of funny. I was not expecting to see. First of all, a panda is very cute, right? It's very cute. B, I was not expecting to see Panda from Tekken in Mortal Kombat. C, the arm rip was I thought that's all it was gonna be. But then it surprised me, and the panda bear just sat on his head, Fat Boy style, and just crushed his skull in. Like, literally, bruh. And the panda's got purple eyes, my favorite color. I think that one was creative. It was cute. It was surprising. It had a shock factor there. I'm going to give Li Mei and it was funny. I will also say, and it was comical. It was very comical. Let me just sit on your head real quick. I'm going to give Li Mei a solid 8. I'm going to give Li Mei an 8. I think that's worth it. That was kind of cute and funny. Yeah, that's what I thought too. Lovely panda. Yes, sir. I give it an 8. Or maybe a 7.5 or an 8. And the fact that the panda bear just kind of... I'm also going to say this. And the fact that the panda bear, after she sits on your head, just kind of sits there and munches on your arm like a dinner. Yeah, Li Mei's a solid 8. Giving her a solid 8. Because that was good. I just thought about it. All that combined was great. So Li Mei's a solid 8. Kenshi, wolf it down. Down, 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 square. Twin wolves. Okay, so we were right about the trailer. Okay. So when we saw the first trailer of Chaos Reigns, we saw the two wolves. I kind of figured it was Kenshi because the spirit wolf was blue and Sento is blue. So I kind of figured this one was Kenshi. Doesn't take away the fact that it was great. I think this was a solid animality. The fact that it's almost like Noob Saibots but better. I think it's like Noob Saibots but better. So kind of like Noob Saibots where it's two alligators and they just rip them in half. This one, it's two wolves. They literally just maul your ass and bite your ass and nibble on your ass. Then they rip you diagonally. And then they howl at the moon afterwards. So this is like Noob Saibots, but it is better than Noob Saibots. I'm going to give it a solid 7. I'm going to give it a 7. Because it is like Noob Saibots, but it has that extra little bit of the mauling that happens with the two wolves when they're mauling the victim. And then on top of that, it also gets that bonus point because of the howl at the moon. So Kenshi gets a solid 7. Really good animality. I like that one. I really like that one.
Baraka, Reptile, Cyrax, Scorpion, the Chaos Seal.
Alright. Baraka. Tranquil Demise. Back, down, down, triangle. It's a porcupine. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Baraka wins. Flawless victory.
Okay. I like this one a lot. I think this is solid. So, I know how earlier I gave one a low, I gave Sub-Zero a low ranking because with the mammoth, he throws him in the air and it lands on the tusk and then just rips him in half. This is way better than that, first of all. Okay, before anyone judges, this is way different. This is better. So, we're going to watch this again because I think this was 10 times better than what Sub-Zero's was. Sub-Zero's, he just ripped him apart, threw him on the tusk, threw him on the tusk, ripped him apart. I think this one's 10 times better. Alright. So what makes it better? So he headbutts you in the air, similar to the mammoth throwing you in the air, but then he shoots a bunch of his quills at you. And Baraka does have a special move where he shoots his blade at you. So it adds up, checks out. But not only does that check out, but it's also cooler just to see a bunch of porcupine needles flying in the sky, hitting him everywhere, and then one eventually hits him in the head. And then he falls on all the porcupine spikes. He doesn't just fall on one tusk. He falls on all the porcupine spikes, just like the stage fatality of the pit. But with a little extra pizzazz. And then it's ugly, and the sound it made at the end was ugly, and I didn't like it. But with this one, I think it's 10 times better than Sub-Zero's. I'd probably have to give this one... I'm going to give this one a 7.5. I think I'm going to give it a 7.5, if I'm going to be honest. Actually, no. We're going to give it a 7. I don't think it's better than Kenshi's. Now that I think about it, it's not better than Kenshi's. But it's on the same level as Kenshi's, so we'll give it a 7. Solid Baraka animality, though. Jiris.
Scorpion. The Chaos Seal.
Hypocritical. Left, right, down, forward. Oh, he's a hippo.
Flawless victory.
Okay, so this one was also kind of underwhelming. He just transforms into the hippo and then runs up, scoops you up in his mouth, and then as he's clamping down to eat you, you kind of just struggle to keep the mouth open, which I like. I like the struggle part. The struggle part is pretty cool. And obviously, if you're struggling to hold something open, kind of like how we've seen in the Chaos Reigns DLC story when Rain was holding the walls, after you can't hold it no more because you've been holding them open for so long, they're supposed to be closed already. It just slams shut, so that explains the body explosion. But then the head comes plopping out of the mouth as he roars. So the head coming out of the mouth was kind of unique, and the struggle was unique. But it was just him eating him though. So I'm gonna give that one a 5. I think I'm gonna give Jiris a 5 here. And yes, I'm saying his name on purpose wrong. So Jiris gets a solid 5.
Omni-Man, Reptile, Cyrax, Scorpion,
Omni-Man.
the Chaosium.
Hail Mary. 4 back, 4 down. Ow. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Wins. Flawless victory.
What in the fuck did I just watch? What did I just watch? I gotta see it again.
Finish him. Omni-Man wins. Flawless victory.
All right. So, if it wasn't for a friend of mine explaining Invincible, the show, to me, because I know very little about it or the comics, I wouldn't know what this thing is. But I understand it's a kaiju monster that Omni-Man defeats in the show. So that much I understand. So for that, creativity. It's not an animal, it's not a bug, it's not a plant, it's a kaiju creature monster. So that is crazy creative points for Omni-Man's animality. So not only is it crazy creative that he transforms into something that he defeats and kills in the show and comic, look at how crazy this thing looks. It's a giant monster with tentacles all over its head. It has these big ass teeth, and then inside of its throat, it has sharper teeth. This thing is ugly and it's scary at the same time. And because of the reference to Invincible, I think this is solid. He slams you on the ground, picks you up with his teeth, bites you in half, but not enough to sever you. Then its tentacle pulls you the rest of the way. And then he eats the lower half. Creativity. It's all creativity. It's honestly all creativity. It has shock factor. It has awe factor. It has everything. I think Omni-Man's is a solid 9 out of 10 for me. I really like his. It's creepy, but it's shocking and it's crazy and it's cool. So I give it a 9. I definitely give it a 9 out of 10. That was definitely a cool one. That was cool as fuck. Peacemaker. Yeah, I agree. Omni-Man was 9 out of 10, 100%. Alright, time to eat peace. Proud to be Eagle American. Okay. Back forward, back down. Oh.
Peacemaker wins.
Yes. Okay, I think. All right. I have to see this again. That was incredible. And you can tell the difference between both eagles. The Peacemaker eagle, when Peacemaker transforms into the eagle, has the Peacemaker helmet on. The other eagle is his pet eagle, Eagly. So the one that pulls out the guns is fucking Peacemaker. An eagle pulling out rifles like that, though, and then fucking Eagly flies overhead with the grenade, bro? What the fuck? Eat freedom, motherfucker. That's what I'm saying. We gotta see this again. Oh my god.
Peacemaker wins flawless victory.
Oh my god. And then after the grenade explodes him, Peacemaker swoops in as his eagle form and perches on the skull, and then Eagly flies by with the American flag, bro. That is so good. This is a 10 out of 10. This is 10 out of 10 material. Holy shit. It's crazy, it's creative, it's out of this world, it's fucking hilarious. And it's a tag team animality, bro. That is 10 out of 10 material. Peacemaker's got the first 10 out of 10. Holy shit. You should see the smile on my face right now. That was amazing. Oh, yeah. That was great. Oh, my face hurts. Oh. Oh, my jaw hurts from smiling so hard. That was great. Okay. We've had some really good ones. We were halfway through the roster and it's been like 45 minutes. We've had some really, really good ones. We've had a few bad ones. But they're not, even the bad ones aren't crazy bad. They're still decent. But these good ones are fucking top tier, man. Oh my god, Peacemaker with the 10 out of 10. Alright, bottom half. Bottom half of the roster. Starting with Sector. That was good. Give me a second. That was too good. Give me 1 minute. I need to take a drink. Horn to be wild. Forward, back, or sorry, back forward, back forward. It's a fucking... Oh. Oh.
Sector wins. Flawless victory.
Let's see it again. I thought this was pretty good. Let's see it again. At first it was just a rhino, and I thought he was just going to gore him and put him on the ground, but a lot more happened than that. Alright, I think Sectors is pretty good. I wasn't expecting a rhino, but I guess I should have, considering we have a hippo. And like I said, at first I thought he was just going to impale him, drag him on the ground a little bit, throw him on the ground. That's all it was going to be. But he dragged him on the ground till his arms flew off, then put him on the ground, then basically stomped on his ass. It was different. It wasn't just something basic. It was a little basic. It was a little creative. Yeah, I'm either thinking 6 or a 7. That's what I'm thinking. I'll give it a 7 out of 10 for the explosion at the end. I'll give it that. I'll give it that. I will give it that. Yeah, because it was better than Tanya's, and Tanya's was a 6. So, yeah. Sector is better than that. Or was Tanya a 5? I don't remember.
Cicada, reptile, Cyrax, scorpion. The Chaosium.
Yeah, I give the Rhino a 7 out of 10. For Sector, 7 out of 10. And I think our 5 out of 5 was Tanya and Reptile. I'm actually going to bump Reptile up to a 6 if I didn't say 6 earlier. And I'm going to leave Tanya at a 5. But yeah, that's all that's going to change. I thought about it. I was thinking about it. I was like, yeah, let's put Reptile at a 6. It's a little more creative. Whereas the Drafts is a 5. So I was just thinking about that. But yeah, just so you know, Reptile is now 6. Tanya's a 5. 10 Tickles. Back forward, back down. Oh.
Cicada wins. Flawless victory.
Alright, so I think I did say 5 for Reptile, but I'm going to give him a 6 and I'm going to bring Tanya down to a 5. I think I mislabeled them. I think I put Tanya at a 6, but she belongs at a 5, honestly, and Reptile is clearly a 6. So, I want to see this one again, though. I want to see this one again.
Finish him.
Impale. Pull him under. Rip him in half. Suck him in.
Cicada wins. Flawless victory.
I'm not going to lie. I like this end screen right here. I could use this end screen all day long as a poster. I think it's cool that Takeda turns into a kraken, pulls him under after he impales him, splits him in half, and then he eats the top half. It's pretty cool. I feel like I'm not 100% sure because obviously I'm not a developer, but just based off pure speculation and what I know about the games, I feel like Takeda transforming into a kraken is a reference to MKX, where the stage The Cove had a stage fatality where if you knocked him in the water, the kraken would eat them and spit them out and then eat them some more. Like throw them out of the water and they would fall back in the water and they would eat them some more. It almost reminds me of that stage fatality. It's almost like a homage to that stage fatality. And I kind of like that they kind of brought that back, even though if they didn't mean for it to be like a reference to it, I feel like it's a reference to it and I like it. The end screen's great. The tentacles make sense because of whips, you know, it kind of makes sense. Was not expecting the Kraken. Considering the reference that it puts out, how it kind of adds up to the character, it is cool. I think it's creative and I think it's cool. We didn't have an octopus 25 years ago, so this is cool. And no one thinks octopuses or squids could be harmless or harmful. So, call me biased here. I'm going to give it an 8. I know I'm a Takeda main. I hit Demigod with Takeda. You know, give me hell for what it is. Call me biased, but I'm going to give Takeda a solid 8 out of 10. Shang Tsung.
The Chaosium.
What we got, Shang? Shangling-a-ding-dong. With a twist. 4 back down, X. A cobra adds up. Shang Tsung is a snake. Oh! Ooh! Oh! I like that a lot. I like snakes. That's just what I like. I love snakes. The fact that he turns into a king cobra checks out because Shang Tsung has always been known as the snake of the series. And he always has like the snake fighting pose. I really like this one. And then it kind of went above and beyond what I thought it was going to do. I thought it was just going to be like a strangulation or a strangle bite the head off. But it was strangulation, squeeze, bite the head, and then twist the body so that way then you twist. It's a crazy sequence of events. Squeeze the body, bite the head, twist the body, and pull the head at the same time. Slightly. So that when it drops the body, the head pops out of the collar area. I think it's really good. I think it's fantastic. I think it was really well done. $10 out of 10, you think? I definitely think it's a 9 at least. I definitely think it's a 9. I'm trying to think if I would put it at a 10. I definitely think it's a 9. You know what? Let's see it again. Let's just see it again. Seeing it again could change our mind. Okay, the end pose kind of got me there. I do like the end pose here, where the snake strikes in at you at the screen. I like that. I also like the way the snake slithers up to him, and then when he's holding him there squeezed, you see the tongue like flickering out and doing like the little snake thing that it does. That's attention to detail. So with all that being said, yeah, I agree. I think Shang Tsung is a 10 out of 10. I think he's our next 10 out of 10 animality. I really do. I think it was great. Attention to detail, creative, strikes true to the character. It was brutal. The end screen was amazing. Definitely 10 out of 10. General Shao. What do you got for us, Shao? Bare necessities. Hey, I go to that store. Anyway, back down circle. Oh god, oh shit. Oh. Alright, I like the grizzly bear. The thing is, back in the past, 25 years ago or so, we had seen several characters turn into different variations of bears. Both Sub-Zeros turned into polar bears, and I think there was a grizzly bear. And it was kind of the same. They kind of just like mauled the back a little bit, and that was it. But this is better than that, obviously, because of graphics these days. Not only is the mauling part better, they put the little cherry on top. They put that head explosion there. I'm gonna watch it again. I'm kind of tied between a couple rankings here.
Finish him.
You know, because it's a classic one, done better with the cherry on top with the head explosion. And I will say the attention to detail. It's not like the old one was just being mauled on the ground. This one was, he came up, swiped your ass with slash attack from Pokemon. Then he grabs you by the back and the spine area, shakes you around, then puts you on the ground, basically bites your spine and rips it, so that way you're paralyzed. Then, as you're screaming in pain, explodes your head with the most powerful bite ever. I'm going to give this one a 7. Because it's a classic one done better. I'm actually going to give this one a 7.5. I'm going to give it a 7.5. Because it's a classic one, but done better. It's Mama Sindel. What does Mommy Sindel got for us? Terror Antula. Back down circle. Terror Antula. This is going to be a spider one, man. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no.
Flawless victory.
Oh, hell no. Bro, my mouth is just open. Let's watch it again.
Finish him.
I almost started crying. I was so scared. Oh, fuck no, man.
Flawless victory.
Alright, we gotta rate it. We gotta rate it. I know I called it. I wish I didn't call it. Anyway. Not only did it have fear factor for me and people who have arachnophobia like I do. So that's awe, fear, and shock factor off get for me. Like I said, this is my personal tier list, my personal rankings list. So this is my personal opinion. Feel free to have your own opinion. But because of all three of those factors, she grabs you and then she shoots webs to the sky and basically holds you, like she's upside down holding you. She then puts her mouth pincers in your skull, which is injecting you with a bunch of baby spiders that then explode your whole torso. She filled you with so many baby spiders, your whole torso, your stomach didn't just blow out. Your torso exploded to where your top half and bottom half are separated. And the babies are just sitting there, squirming around on the ground, feasting on your blood and shit. And then this end screen, oh fuck no. This 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Fight me. Because of the awe, the shock, the fear factor, the gross factor, the fact that they actually show the spiders spinning up and holding you from above, and then pincers in the head and feed you full of babies to where you explode, bro. No, hell no. That is my worst fucking nightmare. But it was really well done. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Bubba said 10 out of 10. Yeah, I kind of agree. 10 out of 10. And I also agree, hell nah. 10 out of 10 for Mama Sindel.
Rico. Reptile. Cyrax. Scorpion. The Chaosium.
Reiko. General Shao's first in command. Rampage. Probably a ram, right? 4 down square. They think they're cute with these puns. Damn. Oh.
Flawless victory.
Oh, it's like that. I was not expecting that. Look, I know rams and goats can be deadly because of Elden Ring, but that was insane. So he charges and rams you in the stomach, which hits you so hard. Which, mind you, rams do have insane ramming power, to where you start coughing and spitting up blood. Then he charges right at you again, which not only severs you perfectly in half, but then blows your head out of the way. Right out the back, right out your butthole. It's It's, once again, it's also a remake of a classic. So the old school classic Ram one is... This is also for the Bull as well. The Bull and the Ram were the same in the old school Mortal Kombat. They would just run, charge at you, hit you so hard that you flew off screen. That was the animality. So this one is a classic remade and done better. But it's still a little goofy. It is a little goofy with the head coming out the ass perfectly and the perfect cut down the you know, right down the body. It's a little goofy. I'm gonna give Reiko a 6 out of 10. It didn't do much for me. It had that O factor with the head coming out the back end. But besides that, it was just a remake of a classic. So because of that, I'm going to give it a 6 out of 10. And it only got the 6 out of 10 because of the O factor from the head coming out the back. That's it.
Raiden, Reptile, Cyrax, Scorpion, the Chaos Steel.
It was a little underwhelming. But moving on, we got Raiden. Electrifying. So he's going to turn into an electric eel. Yo, if he turns into an electric eel, this is also a remake of a classic. I want to state that right now. So hopefully it's good. Down, back, down, circle. Okay.
No.
Raiden wins. Flawless victory.
I want to see this again. I think this one's going to rank pretty high for me. I feel like I like this one.
No.
Round. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Yeah. I like this one. I think if we give Shang Tsung a 10 out of 10, we have to give Raiden a 10 out of 10. Because they're both snakes. An eel is a water snake. They both wrap around their opponent. They both chomp on their opponent, but it's different. Shang Tsung bit the head and then twisted the body, so that way the head and the body came apart. With this one, he bites you on the neck, which then electrifies you. And I also want to state, this is a key detail right here. The electricity was red because I had an evil Raiden outfit on, which gives you red lightning. So if you play regular Raiden, good Raiden, your lightning will be blue with the eel. So that's an attention to detail. Depending on if you're good Raiden or evil Raiden, depends on the color of the electricity that the opponent gets. Attention to detail and creativity. On top of that, it's a remake of a classic. In the original, Raiden would just wrap around the opponent as an eel, electrify them so hard, and then that was it. And they would just be smoking afterwards because of the electricity. So this is a very, very well done remake of a classic animality. I think it's a perfect remake of a classic animality. And then the head pops off. Now, that's the cherry on top. The head popping off is the cherry on top. And that also reminds me of a classic fatality that Raiden used to have, where he would electrify your head so hard, your head would explode or pop off. So it's like a 2-in-1. We got a classic fatality and a classic animality put into one, remade, really well done. And then, of course, we got the snake pose at the end, kind of like Shang Tsung. I think this is 10 out of 10 material. And he said no before eating him. Did he? Let me. Okay, if he said that, let me see it again. Let me hear it again one more time. If that's the case, I didn't hear that part. That might be the even better cherry on top there.
No.
No. Okay, I see it. Okay, so you're right. Not only did he say no before Raiden chomps on him, at the end there, after the head explodes and he like drops the body before he flies at the screen, where the head should be, that empty hole, red electricity is just staticking right there. Another attention to detail. 100%, Raiden is a 10 out of 10 animality. For sure, 10 out of 10. 100% 10 out of 10. That was great. Liu Kang.
Scorpion. The Chaosium. Finish him.
Alright, let's see what you got for us, Lord Liu Kang. Rising Phoenix. Ooh, is it gonna be a Phoenix, bruh? Down, back, down, triangle. Oh, yeah! Sheesh! Damn!
Liu Kang wins. Flawless victory.
Holy shit! So not only was the transformation, and this is one thing I want to say about all the animalities, is all the transformations are pretty good. But this one's transformation was amazing. The theatric of it. And then he swoops in, grabs you, incinerates you. And I thought it was just going to be the opponent exploding. But no. Liu Kang did the Vegeta. He did the Vegeta from Dragon Ball Z. He blew himself and you up with all his energy. He sacrificed himself to kill you. And then the pile of ashes, you know, the lore about a phoenix is if there's a pile of ashes where a phoenix died, a new phoenix will be born. They did their research on this one. Oh my god. Okay, so hold on. I don't think this was 10 out of 10. I think this was above and beyond. I think this was 11 out of 10, 12 out of 10, 13 out of 10. I think it was that good. So, I think this one is like... So we've been doing rankings 1 through 10. And what I'm going to do now is we're going to have something above 10 out of 10. We're going to have S plus tier for 10 out of 10, after 10 out of 10. And what we're going to do is we're going to stick Peacemaker and we're going to stick Liu Kang in S plus tier. And then we're going to have Raiden and we're going to have Shang Tsung in 10 out of 10. Because Peacemakers and Liu Kangs have blown my fucking mind. So I feel like Raiden and Shang Tsung can stay in 10 out of 10. But I think we got to make a new tier at this point. We got to do S plus for like the best of the best animalities. And I think Peacemaker and now Liu Kang belong in that S plus right there. That's above and beyond creativity, and it was fucking a spectacle. It was amazing to watch. It had everything. They did their research. It had lore. It had references to anime. It was beautiful. It was legit everything. Yeah, we gotta watch it one more time, I agree. We have to watch it one more time. It's not even a question of can we watch it one more time. We have to watch it. Because that was impressive.
Liu Kang wins. Flawless victory.
Yeah. Yeah. Holy yeah. That's insane, man. That's S plus. That's best of the best animalities right there. Along with Peacemaker, they're both an S plus. They're the best of the best. And then 10 out of 10 is Raiden and Shang Tsung still. That's impressive. Best of the best. Above 10 out of 10. Just like Peacemaker. Holy shit. That was insane. That was insane. I loved it. I loved it. I loved every minute of it.
Johnny Cage, Reptile, Thyrax, Scorpion, the Chaosium.
All right, Johnny Cage. Johnny Cage. We got open the beaches. Back forward, back forward.
Cage to wardrobe. Heavy bite, take one.
Jaws reference? Hey. Oh, he's not done with you. Okay. We got to see it again. We got to see it again. I think this one has a lot going for it.
Cage to wardrobe. Heavy bite, take one.
Johnny Cage wins. Flawless victory.
All right. I think this one has a lot going for it. So, it's not like any of the other normal transformations, you know, or even like Liu Kang's crazy cool transformation. It's different because we all know Johnny Cage is an actor. They call him to wardrobe. He puts on the shark head. They do the take for the heavy shark bite. And obviously it's a Jaws reference. It is heavily a Jaws reference. And they do the take slate for heavy bite shark attack. And then all of a sudden it's like a movie. Reptiles trapped in the water in the ocean. Reptiles trapped... Sorry, I had to cough. Reptiles trapped in the ocean, like in the movie Jaws. And the shark comes up and literally throws him in the air, splits him in half. And I was like, okay, well, that's kind of basic, but it's got a good reference. It's got a good transformation. But then the shark comes back towards the screen to eat the upper half of the body. That's bonus points. Then on top of that, look at the blood in the water. If you were bleeding in the water, your blood would almost technically look like this in the water. It almost looks pretty realistic. So I give them credit there on the graphical part and the way they put the whole thing together. I think this was really well done. Is it best of the best? Not quite. Is it 10 out of 10? Not quite. I'm going to give Johnny Cage a 9 out of 10. I'm going to give Johnny a 9. Just because the way they make him transform, the Jaws reference, and then after he splits him in half, the coming back to eat the upper half, and then obviously the realism of the blood in the water, I think that's definitely a 9 out of 10. Really well done. Haven't watched Jaws before. It's an older movie, so you may not like it. Some might like it. It just depends. Some might like it. It's an older movie. But it's a movie about sharks and stuff like that eating people. So I think it's a good movie. A lot of people around my age, like, you know, Widow and Shadow, they think it's a good movie. It's a shark movie about people getting ate, essentially. Lots of blood and gore, but it is a good movie. It's also the movie that made me scared of sharks. So. Alright, moving on. Kung Lao.
Reptile, Cyrax, Scorpion, the Chaosium.
What you got for a sidekick? T-Gore. It's going to be a tiger, isn't it? Forward, back, down, 2. Oh. Oh. Oh, God. God.
Flawless victory.
My back hurts. Okay, we gotta see it again. I was gonna rate this one very low at first from the beginning part. But now I think I might be a little different on it. Kung Lao's a tiger. Yes, sir. I like this. At first, I thought it was just going to be grab him by the head and shake him around, kind of like how Shao Kahn's bear just grabbed him and shaked him around by the back. But it did end differently. It did end differently. Shao Kahn's bear just snapped exploded the head with a bite. The tiger here, when he shaked him by the head and then threw him off, it ripped off their face. Then he grabbed him by the back and then ripped out the spine, which would kill you as a human. That would kill you. And then puts his paw on your head as dominance and roars. I think this one's pretty solid. I think this one's a 7.5. I think it's a 7.5. Yeah, I'm going to give it a... I'm going to give it an 8. I'm actually going to give it an 8. Because if I give Takeda an 8, this rivals that. So I think this is an 8. Let's give him an 8. Why a tiger? I don't know. Especially considering, like, Kung Lao's always been associated with, the Jaguar. Like, every Mortal Kombat game has associated Kung Lao and the Great Kung Lao with the Jaguar. So why does he turn into a tiger? I have no idea.
Ashra, Reptile, Thyrax, Scorpions, the Chaos.
Oh yeah, I forgot we put Sindel in 10 out of 10 too. I forgot Sindel's is 10 out of 10. Totally forgot about hers. Forgot to mention her earlier. When we redid the re-rankings for S plus tier, which is like best of the best. Nether Razzle. Back 4, down 3. A unicorn? Oh. Alright, that ain't no unicorn. That's Pegasus from fucking Hercules, bro. Oh, I like this one a lot. I call me biased, but this one's fire. I'm sorry, but this one's fire, no pun intended. The color on that was beautiful. This one, oh my god, I like this one. I like it. At first, I thought it was a unicorn. But it's technically a Pegasus. Which, if you don't know, a Pegasus is a unicorn with angelic wings. Just so everyone is aware. If you don't know. But this is definitely a Pegasus. And then it, like, does a rainbow trail, disappears, comes back, stabs you through the head, then throws you on the ground. And I thought it was just going to be a normal stomp type stuff, but no. Rainbow fire. Rainbow fire. And it had like this really cool sound effect to it when she was doing the rainbow fire. It almost sounded like a rainbow, almost how you would imagine a rainbow sounds. That's how the fire sounded. And I think it was beautiful. Not only was it creative, it was ingenuitive because we've never seen a Pegasus, let alone even a unicorn as animalities. Ashra's wings was a nice touch to make the unicorn a Pegasus. Because Ashra has those angelic wings. Her wings is what makes her the Pegasus. So I think that's really creative to use like part of her character in the animality, which is dope. I love the purple flames. I love the disappearing act. I love the horn through the head. I think this is solid. It's definitely 10 out of 10. And it's a mythical creature, like, damn, that's cool as fuck. Yeah, I'm going to give this... Yeah, I'm going to give it a 10 out of 10. We're going to keep it there. 10 out of 10. I was going to make it, you know, like an S+ tier, but it's going to stay 10 out of 10.
The Chaosium.
Natara. Bats all, folks. Of course she's going to turn into a bat. Now, we did have a bat animality back in UMK3 and Trilogy, and it was actually done by Sector. It wasn't very well done. The bat would just fly in, chop off the head, and that's that. So hopefully this is 10 times better, because Sector's was one of the worst in the game back then. So the bat animality has got a bad rep. So hopefully this is better. Okay.
Natara wins. Flawless victory.
I mean, I gotta see this again. I like it, but I don't know if I like it that much. I like the scene transition.
Natara wins. Flawless victory.
I like the end pose. I like the scene transition to, you know, being upside down type shit. I like that. But then she just like mauls on the face and drags it and pulls out the eyes, and then she does it again and then pulls off the head and then bathes in the blood and then screeches. It's definitely better than the classic. 10 times better than the classic. Can't even deny that. Can't deny it. But how do I want to rank it? I'm going to give it a 7. Because it is 10 times better than the classic. And it's got some extra things that the bat does in the scene transition. I'm going to give it a 7 out of 10. I'm going to give it a 7. Actually, now that I think about it, it's not that creative. It is better than the original. It is better than the classic. But it's not creative. It's not above and beyond. It doesn't have anything crazy going for it. I think Reptiles is better than Natara's. And Reptiles was a 6, so we can't put her as a 7. I'll put her as a 6 because of the scene transition. And the screech and the bathing in the blood. I'll give it a 6. It's pretty close to a 5, though. It's pretty close to a 5 for me. Because it's kind of just plain and simple like Tanya's, but it has the transition, the bathing in the blood, and the screech. So I'm going to give Natara a 6. But even though Reptile is a 6, hers is worse than Reptile's. That's my personal opinion.
Havoc, Reptile. Thyrax, Scorpion, the Chaosium.
Alright. Let's see what the Cleric of Chaos has for us. Mr. Havoc. No laughing matter. Back, down, down, 3. It's a hyena. That was very basic, man. I thought there was going to be more to that. I thought that was very, very basic. The laughter of the hyena at the end was a good touch. But other than that, it wasn't that good. A simple mauling. So after watching it a second time, the body twitching and the blood spurting out of the stomach is a nice touch, but all the hyena does is literally maul your stomach, rip open your stomach, pull out your intestines and your organs, and that's it. And it's mainly just your intestines. That's very basic and bland and simple, and I would probably give this a 4. I would probably give Havoc's animality a 4. I think it's just as bad. It might be worse than Sub-Zero's. I honestly think it might be worse than Sub-Zero's. The Mammoth one, it's still a 4 from Sub-Zero, but this is also a 4, but it's below Sub-Zero. It's bad. I mean, it's not... Yeah, it wasn't that good. It was kind of boring. I agree. I'd almost give this a 3. I would almost give this a 3. Yeah, I think I'm gonna give this a 3. It was boring. It was bad. It was worse than Sub-Zero's by far. I'm gonna give it a 3. This is our first 3. And I just think it's bad. They could have did more with this. And honestly, it might be a 3.5 hovering on a 4 just because of the hyena laugh at the end. That's about it. It was boring. It was bland. 3.5 I'd just give it a 3.5 just because of the hyena laugh. Meh. It's still a cool animality. It's still cool to see animalities come back 25 plus years later. Even though it's a 3, it's bad. It's still better than what we had back in the day. Keep that in mind. Quan Chi. T-Rex. It's gonna be a T-Rex, isn't it? The skeleton T-Rex. Let's see this one again. We did see this in the trailer, and I was like, I wonder who the skeleton T-Rex is going to be, but now it makes sense that it's Quan Chi. It makes sense. Finish him. I think this one's good, but it's not crazy good. I think it's good that it's not just a normal old T-Rex. It's a skeleton T-Rex, which I think is amazing because it shows off Quan Chi's dark arts. Because we all know he dabbles in the darkest of magics. He can make revenants. He can resurrect the dead. He can combine souls to make Ermac. We know he delves in the deadliest of magics. And his master was technically Shinnok in the other games. So, you know, he probably has some bone magic in there. So it's cool that it's a bone T-Rex, a skeleton T-Rex. Now, as far as what happens, he chomps on him, throws him up, chomps on him again. And that's about it. But then, the bottom half falls to the ground, but then the upper half, he swallows it like he's a normal T-Rex. But because it's a skeleton T-Rex, you can see it fall through the mouth and where the throat would be into where the stomach would be, where the rib cage is. That's a nice touch. It saves it from being bad. I think it is creative. I think it shows off what the character is known for. I think the ending part is cute, and the T-Rex roar is also good. I think this one is... Because in the older one, this is also a remake. Because we did have a T-Rex one in the older one, and he would just come over, bite you in half, and swallow the top half of you. So it's basically a better remake of a classic one, once again. But it's better. It's once again better. And the attention to detail with it falling into the ribcage / stomach of the skeleton T-Rex was pretty good. 7.5? I'm thinking a 7.5, maybe an 8. It's hovering around there. I don't think it's a 7. I think it's a little bit better. I think it's like a 7.5 or an 8. It's in that area. I'm going to leave it at that because I can't decide between 7.5 and 8. But you know what? I'm going to give it an 8. Final decision. I'm going to give it an 8 because of the creativity and what it is. It's a really good remake of a classic. Once again. Alright, last one. Homelander. Alright, our last animality out of the roster here is Mr. Homelander. That is until Scream, Conan, and T-1000 come out. When they come out, they'll have animalities as well. I'll probably just check them out. I probably won't add them to this or do a whole nother one. But this is the whole roster as Chaos Reigns launch. So this is the last one. Mr. Homelander. Let freedom wing. I see what they did there. Back 4, down 4. A griffin? Oh. Damn.
Homelander wins. Flawless victory.
Alright, we gotta see this one again. I like it. I like it a lot. It is a mythological creature. We've seen quite a few of those with these new animalities, so this is nice.
Homelander wins. Flawless victory.
Alright. With this one, there's a lot going on. So he transforms into a griffin, which is a mythological creature. Kind of like Liu Kang's Phoenix, or we've seen a few other mythological creatures with these animalities. We've seen a Pegasus. So this is good to see another mythological creature. So then he swoops you up, then throws you in the air, and then swoops back around, cuts you in half, and then grabs your upper half with another swing by when he flies by. Then he uses his laser vision, which this is a good attention to detail because it's something that the character actually has as a power. Homelander has laser eyes. The Griffin uses laser eyes on the body so hard that the body explodes all over it. Very good. And then, of course, the Griffin screech at the end is really good. Now, for those that don't know, a Griffin is a mythological creature that is a combination of an eagle and a lion. So just so everyone knows, that's what a Griffin is. Now, with all that taken into consideration, I think it was really well done. Do I think it's 10 out of 10 material? I don't think it's S+. I think we have our 2 S+, which is best of the best, which is Peacemaker and Liu Kang. I'm thinking it is a 10 out of 10, though. I am thinking, because we got Sindel, Shang, and Raiden in 10 out of 10. And Shang and Raiden are just two different snake variation of animalities, but they're both really good. And then Sindel's a tarantula that's really good. So seeing this mythological creature one is really good. I wanted to put Ashra in 10 out of 10, but I put her in 9 out of 10. So I think what we're going to do, I think we're going to move Ashra up to 10 out of 10 for the Pegasus, and then we're going to put Mr. Homelander in 9 out of 10 for the Griffin. I don't think it was better than Ashra's. I would say 10 out of 10, but it's not better than Ashra's. Ashra's was 10 out of 10 material, and I put it in 9 out of 10. But now that I'm thinking back on it and thinking back on ones that are in 9 out of 10 and the ones that are in 10 out of 10, I think Homelander belongs in 9 out of 10. And I think Ashra deserves to be moved up to 10 out of 10. And that's my final answer, and that's my final change as well on the rankings list. So he goes down to 9 out of 10. Ashra goes up to 10 out of 10. With Sindel, Shang, and Raiden. Alright. That is all the animalities here in MK1 up to date so far at Chaos Reign's launch. We still need to wait for Scream T1000 and Conan the Barbarian. So when those three come out, we'll have 3 new animalities there, but I'm not going to make another reacting to the animalities video. I'm probably just going to show off their animalities, obviously, when I learn the characters. So that was the full reacting and rating all animalities in the Chaos Reigns launch, and I thought a lot of these were really, really good. We only had a few 5s, 4, and 1 3, and most of them were like 1 or 2 6s, and the rest were 7 or higher. And of course, the best ones, in my personal opinion, best of the best was Peacemaker and Liu Kang. As far as runner-ups in 10 out of 10, because I thought Liu Kang and Peacemaker were above 10 out of 10, so they're best of the best. But as far as 10 out of 10, we got Shang, Raiden, Sindel, and Ashra. So those are my personal, like, what is that, top 6 animalities. So that's my reaction to all these, and that's my ratings for all of them as well. So appreciate it. Appreciate y'all watching me check out all the animalities and hanging out with me. I appreciate that. It was really fun. Enjoy it a lot. Alright. So with that being said, we beat the DLC story of Chaos Reigns. We checked out and reacted to and rated all the animalities tonight. I'm really happy that animalities have made a return, because when they did the reboot with MK9 in 2011, they brought back babalities. MKX brought back brutalities. MK11 brought back mercies and friendships. And now we finally get it. I called it when this game came out. If they continued the trend of bringing back old school finishers, this game was going to have animalities. And I called it when the game first came out. So I'm really glad that what I predicted was true, and I'm really glad to see these animalities. Back when I grew up playing Mortal Kombat, my favorite things to do were fatalities, brutalities, animalities. And we've had fatalities and brutalities for a while. We just haven't had animalities. I think babalities are cool, it's funny, it's but it's the bottom of the barrel. Friendships are next bottom of the barrel, because it's cool to be friend and do some cool friendship shit, but it's just funny, that's all it is. Funny and cute. But animalities, brutalities, and fatalities are all my favorite things to do. And then the middleman, like middle of the bunch, like that's fun to do, but it's not fun, but it's not boring, is stage fatalities. I love doing stage fatalities, but they're not cool, they're not boring type stuff. Whereas babalities and friendships are just meant to me. But we also don't have stage fatalities in this game. This is the first Mortal Kombat without stage fatalities so far. With Mortal Kombat 11, when Aftermath came out, we had stage fatalities and friendships given to us. Right now, all we have is animalities. We also got a bunch of new brutalities for every character in the seasonal shop that will never go away. So if you don't finish the season, like, so I'm going to make an example. So even though we didn't get stage fatalities, which is unfortunate, I think every Mortal Kombat should have stage fatalities. It's fine. At least we got animalities, and the animalities are really, 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 really well done in this game. And it's good to see something that I really enjoyed from back as a kid redone. Because when I was a kid, some of these animalities were really bad, or they were just meh, or they were just like goofy. What the fuck is that? So it's really good to see that they were really, really well done and taken care of when they brought them back. And the transformations of them transforming into an animal or a bug or a plant or a creature or whatever, it was really well done. I congratulate them on how well they treated, just like with friendships. They gave friendships a lot of love and attention to detail, and they did the same thing with animalities. Now, just because I rated an animality a 3 or a 4 or a 5, yeah, they're the worst ones, yes. But are they worse than the classic ones? No. They're still better than the old school classic ones. And they're still good to see, and it's still an extra way to finish your opponent. So even though like I rated Havoc's a 3, Sub-Zero's a 4, Tanya's a 5, they're bad, but there's still another way to finish your opponent, and they're still amazing to watch. That I will say. I need to play some other Mortal Kombat games. I've played them all, man. I've played every Mortal Kombat, and I've played almost every Street Fighter. And I've only played one Tekken, which is Tekken 8, obviously. But all the Mortal Kombats are good. My personal favorites, as far as the newer ones, are MK1, MKX, and MK9. Those are my top 3 from the MK9 to MK1 era. As far as old school ones, my favorite are MK2 and Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3. And as far as the 3D era, my favorite would be Deception, because chess combat and puzzle combat. But yeah, those are that one and Armageddon, because Armageddon had all the characters. It was supposed to be the end of the series, but then it wasn't the end of the series. And they also had Mario Kart, basically Kart Combat or something like that, where you drove around. It's almost like Mario Kart, but with Mortal Kombat like characters and stuff like that. But it's basically Mario Kart, just Mortal Kombat. But those are all my favorite Mortal Kombat games: Mortal Kombat 2, Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3, Mortal Kombat Deception, and so Mortal Kombat 2 and Mortal Kombat 3 are from the arcade era. Those are my two favorite from the arcade era. And then from 3D era, Deception and Armageddon. And then from this new era, MK9, MKX, and MK1 are all my favorites. Those are all my favorite Mortal Kombats of all time. Now, which one is number 1? Which ones are my top 3? MKX is number 1. Number 2 is Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3. And number 3 is MK1. MK1 and MK9 are tied for that third place spot. Because I loved MK9 and I love MK1. But I still think MKX is better than both. But I think MK9 and MK1 are still both great games. So that's how I feel about all MK games. But I appreciate y'all. I had a fun time doing the Chaos Reigns DLC story, and I had a lot of fun watching all the animalities and rating them and reacting to them. That was a very, very fun time for me. As far as this week goes, tomorrow is Thursday. I think tomorrow we're going to play some Aki online matches. Thursday and Friday we'll play some Street Fighter Aki. That way I can have a couple days to lab one of these new 3 characters. A lot of people want me to learn Noob Saibot first, as far as the 3 new characters that came out, Sector, Cyrax, Noob Saibot. A lot of people want me to learn Noob Saibot first. I also kind of want to learn Noob Saibot first, just because I am a Noob Saibot fanboy. But I couldn't get anything going with Sector, but Sector seems complicated as well as Noob Saibot. But I'm sure I could do something with Sector. Cyrax, I was able to get a lot of stuff going, and I had a lot of fun doing her combos. So right now, it's a tie between Noob Saibot and Cyrax on who I'm going to learn first. Whichever one I don't learn first, I'll learn second, and then I'm going to learn Sector last. Some say that might be best for last, so we'll see. But my first character is either going to be Cyrax or Noob Saibot. So Thursday, Friday, tomorrow and Friday, we're going to play Aki and some Street Fighter. We also might do that on Saturday. We also might do one stream of Overwatch this week. So we might do Overwatch on Saturday and do Friday or Thursday, Friday So sorry. Bleh. Thursday, Friday, we'll probably do Street Fighter, most likely. That's going to be my plan with some Aki, get her online for the first time. Saturday is either going to be another stream of Street Fighter with Aki, or some Overwatch with my wife and my friend. Or that'll be one of the two things that we do on Saturday. And then Sunday, Monday, I would like to do, whether we're still labbing one of these two characters that I'm going to learn, or we're going online for the first time, I'm going to be streaming Mortal Kombat on Sunday and Monday, either labbing new Saibot or Cyrax, or taking one of them online. So that's my game plan for this week, and that'll continue into next week. Until we get Aki and one of these first characters done, we won't move on. After we finish Aki, I think I've decided I'm probably going to learn Ryu first. And then I'm going to tackle Bison, because Bison is a little more challenging in Street Fighter. So I'm going to learn Ryu first, then Bison. So we've already got our next two characters after Aki planned. After we learn either Cyrax or Noob, we'll do whichever one we didn't learn first, and then Sector last. So we have our 3 characters to learn on here, and our 3 characters to learn and play online on Street Fighter. So that's going to be our next couple weeks of streaming content, and we'll probably throw one night of Overwatch in there a week too. So that's what it's going to be for a while. We're going to be playing a lot of Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter, and then once I get familiar with Tekken, which I am doing in my free time, we'll add Tekken to the mix one day a week. And so 1 week we'll do 2 streams Street Fighter, 2 streams Mortal Kombat, 1 stream Overwatch. Then the next week we'll do 2 streams Mortal Kombat, 2 streams Street Fighter, 1 stream Tekken. Then the next week we'll do a stream Overwatch, etc., etc. But that's my schedule and how I'm planning to do things. That's our plan of attack for learning what characters and when for Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter in the upcoming streams. I thoroughly enjoyed tonight. Thank you all for watching. I am going to call the stream here, because I promised my wife I would play some Overwatch with her tonight. So I would like to play some Overwatch before she goes to bed with her. So I will see y'all tomorrow for some Aki on Street Fighter. I hope y'all enjoyed the DLC story, and I hope y'all enjoyed watching all the animalities with me, because I thoroughly enjoyed it. I'm happy they're back. This adds a lot of content to the game. One thing before I go, I will say this season has more content than the past 3 seasons combined. I'm going to say that right now. The Shrine had 3 times the amount of content than the last season. I think this Shrine this season had the same amount of content if you combine the last 3 seasons together. I haven't tried the Invasion yet, but I'm sure the Invasion is going to be good, because the seasonal shop is really good this season as well. We got really good fucking skins this season as well. The skins and the gear go away at the end of the season like normal. But every character got 2 new brutalities this season as well. These are infinite. It says permanently available. So even when this season ends, you can still get these brutalities next season, or the season after that, or the season after that. These brutalities will never expire. So don't think you're going to run out of time, or you're not going to have enough coins to get the brutalities and all the gear. The brutalities are always going to be here. So go for gear, go for your brutalities next. Or if you're like me, go for brutalities first. Your choice. But I'm going for gear first, then brutalities. But just know the new brutalities are always going to be here until you buy them. They will never go away. I just wanted to explain that real quick. I wanted to explain how much content there was this season, between the Shrine having 3 times the amount of content as it did last season. This seasonal shop has 3 times the amount of content than the past 3 seasons. The store is actually really good if you didn't pre-order. And I'm sure Invasion mode's good. The ranked is another thing. The ranked rewards are really good this season. That's one thing I will say, is the ranked rewards are phenomenal this season. So I probably will be re-grinding back to Demigod this season in my free time when I'm not learning a character, or I'm not playing a new character online. I need a break. I'm probably going to play ranked with Takeda again and get back to Demigod. As you all are aware, I did hit Demigod last season for the very first time to prove that I am a good player, a great player at the game. But that final episode of my video series of my road to Demigod will be uploaded right after this. So in case you only know I'm Demigod from the stream the other night with the story, you'll be able to see me rank up to Demigod in the video that I'm about to upload. So between all this content, Invasion, ranked rewards, Shrine, seasonal rewards, the shop, this season is the best season we've had in multiple seasons. The Liu Kang, or sorry, no, not Liu Kang. This is Liu Kang season. The Raiden season was the last good season we had, and even then, it was only a little bit of content. But even if it was only a little, it was still really good content. To me, that was the last good season we had. Reptile was bad. Melina was bad. Fucking this last one was just meh. So this season is fucking phenomenal. I suggest everyone play this season. It has probably some of the best rewards and content for a season that we've had so far. So I suggest playing this season. But with that being said, I appreciate everyone watching. I hope everyone had a fun time. I love you all. I love all 120 of you. If you are new and you like the content, make sure to hit that subscribe button. If you like the content in general, hit the like button. It helps me go a long way. I appreciate it. And if you are new and you subscribe, I appreciate it. Thank you and welcome. And yeah, I will definitely see y'all tomorrow around 10:30, 11:30 p.m. Mountain Standard Time for some Street Fighter, playing some Aki for the first time in some online matches. Thank y'all for watching. Y'all take care. Have a good morning or night, depending on where you live. I will catch y'all tomorrow. Peace.